Hey guys, and welcome back to Quality Shot Tennis. Today we've got the big one. We've got the big final between Carlos Alcaraz and Novak Djokovic, playing for history, playing to be either the youngest champion and gold medalist in tennis history, in Olympics tennis history, or to be the oldest gold medalist in tennis history. It is arguably, GOAT taking on one of the potential GOATs. So always fun. We don't know how many more times we're going to get this matchup. That head is 3-3. It is, on paper, it's one of the most historic matches we've had in the last few years. Maybe even going even further back than that. So we got to take it in. It's going to be fun. Hello, everybody joining in. Players currently warming up. And we're going to get started soon. Going to get started real soon. How's it going, Marie? Hello, hello. Good luck, Carlos. You're special to us. You can win this. Nice, love it. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Who takes the gold medal? It's Djokovic to serve first. Currently warming up serves. Very excited for this one. It's early. It's early where I'm at, but, listen, you have to watch this one. Hello, Terry. How you doing? How you doing? Djokovic versus Alcaraz. Warm-up just ended. They're going to play in the next minute or so. But yeah, the head-to-head is 3-3. First time that they played was in Madrid of 2022. They played an epic match that went to a third set breaker, and then they had a great match at Roland Garros, but it was cut short due to Alcaraz cramping. But the second set of that was one of the more memorable sets of tennis that I've seen, in the last couple of years. I thought it was one of the best sets I've seen between Alcaraz and Djokovic. So whenever these two have contested on clay, it's been great. I'm not expecting anything. Alcaraz is the favorite, in my opinion, coming into this match, judging from the fact that he's just won Roland Garros and Wimbledon. Djokovic, though, is playing amazing. Some of the best tennis a 37-year-old has ever played. In contention for sure, the best tennis that a 37-year-old has ever played. So that's kind of what's going on. But I think Alcaraz is the favorite, no doubt. He's been playing crazy. He won 6-1, 6-1, the semis. Here we go. Carlos Alcaraz taking on Novak Djokovic. It is Spain taking on Serbia for the gold medal. Second serve coming here from Novak Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz to the forehand of Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. Cross court, the forehand of Novak. It's a back cross court, that forehand, which goes long from Alcaraz. Good start from Novak, what he needed. Hey, what's up, Joe? Good to have you in here. How are you doing, my man? How's it going? What we got? Okay, predictions. Predictions for this match. I'm going to go with Alcaraz, and I kind of want to give Novak a set. I'm going to go Alcaraz in 3 sets. Alcaraz in 3 sets. I don't think it will be as tight as like Cincinnati. I don't think any match can be as tight as Cincinnati, but I think it won't be like 7-5, 7-6 sets, but I'm going to say Alcaraz in 3 sets. That's my prediction. Hello, Gerald. Hey, thanks for joining in for the other stream as well. Here we go. 30 love. We're getting started. Started up here. Also, by the way, big stakes on this one also. Well, Novak trying to win gold for the first time in his career. Both players trying to win gold for the first time in his career. But if Novak wins this, he would have won everything. You better believe he's got a shot. It's Novak Djokovic. Backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz. That's in the net. 40 love for Djokovic. Start. Djokovic is still more used to these situations. And he did get the best of Carlos on clay the last time they played. There is going to be a lot of pressure on Alcaraz. He's the big favorite coming in. Novak is, I mean, I expect pressure on Novak's side too, but in some ways he might actually be more loose. And he's definitely used to this situation more, even though he's never been in an Olympic final either. But Alcaraz has been absolutely fantastic in big finals. I think he's like 9-1 in big finals. So like Masters, ATP finals. I mean, it hasn't been ATP finals, but Masters, slams. Good serve down the tee, forehand of Alcaraz, the back into Djokovic, back into Alcaraz, back into Djokovic, forehand of Alcaraz, cross court, forehand of Novak, forehand of Alcaraz, forehand of Djokovic, down the line, drop shot's a good one, by the way. Redrop, that's too good from Alcaraz. Alcaraz's speed. Alcaraz's speed. I hope this is getting the coverage it deserves, because the fact that we're even getting this match is unbelievable. The fact that we're getting this match is insane. So I hope it's getting the coverage and that people are showing this, that the TV stations and stuff are showing this match maybe above some of the other stuff too, because this deserves the coverage. I mean, Olympics definitely probably favors towards some other sports, but deserves some coverage. That forehand goes out from Djokovic, so 40-30. Carlos in 2, okay. I like it, I like it. Best of 3, yes. Hello, Faison. How's it going, man? How's it going, Jera, as well? Hello, hello, go Carlos. Nice. How's it going, guys? Serve from Djokovic. Here we go. This would be an important point for Djokovic to win. He doesn't want to have a long deuce game in his first service game. Not after Wimbledon. There you go, and that goes out. 1-0. They still have the reaction speed on the return of serves, which I don't really know why, but like I said, I've said this in the other stream that I did also yesterday. I don't know why they need the reaction speeds for a return. I've never wondered about the reaction speeds for a return to serve. It's crazy. Alcaraz already has 15 titles. Are you kidding me? He's already getting title after title, Alcaraz. I didn't really think about it. I haven't really thought about it, but 15 is pretty outrageous for somebody who's only just turned 21. Not going for Novak today. We have some predictions and some people we know who they'll be cheering on, but we love it. Serve from Alcaraz here. Backhand Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. That goes out. Love 15. I kind of felt like maybe some pressure and nerves would be there on Alcaraz's side. Alcaraz very confident coming into the match, and I like it when players are like that. But Alcaraz was like, I'm winning the gold medal. Like, I'm winning it. Like, I want to tell everybody who's watching at home, I'm winning the gold medal. That's a lot of expectation and pressure to put on yourself. And that's a lot of, I don't know, a lot of just unwithering confidence when you're going to play Djokovic. And confidence is good, but he needs to have confidence without putting too much pressure on himself. There's a forehand winner from Alcaraz. Impressive. Hope Arani and Paolini wins gold today. Yeah, for sure. That's exciting. And Mira Andreeva in the final with Schneider. So that's cool too. Gotta be one of the youngest like silver/gold medalist in tennis history. That's a good shot from Alcaraz. Gets the 30-15. But yeah, Irani winning would be cool because Irani is on the other spectrum of that. Like she's, I mean, for tennis terms, I think it's like 30. Oh, okay, she's like 37, but still, that'd be great for her. I mean, she's been playing for a long time. That forehand of Alcaraz already rocking. Forehand of Alcaraz already rocking. Backhand of Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Djokovic. Oh, that's a huge winner. I say that's a statement from Novak Djokovic. The 105th big final of his career. He's been in this stage quite a few times, even though it hasn't come at the Olympics. He's going to be ready for this moment. He knows it helps him that he's so much not a big favorite. How in the world do you win 4 of the 5 biggest events in the world in 2023 and then you're not the favorite coming into this match? Alcaraz is like everyone's favorite. Novak loves that. He can be happier with that. Loosens him up. He's also been in the stage where he's going for calendar slam. He's going for history. Like, he can learn from those moments. Handle nerves better. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who gets affected by the nerves more. But I reckon Alcaraz is going to get more affected by nerves when we're talking about, like, I kind of feel like Alcaraz might get more affected by nerves than Novak. Or at least more than some people would expect. But he is great in finals, Alcaraz, as well. Backhand, forehand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz hitting the forehand to the backhand Novak. We're going ad side exchange. Forehand of Djokovic, the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic now. What a rally. That's in the net. That's the high level tennis you expect from a matchup like this. 2 all-time greats going at it. All-time great of the past and present, all-time great of the future and the present. Or at least for Alcaraz, all-time great of the future, but he's already pretty great. Serve here from Alcaraz. Goes out. Second serve. Forehand of Djokovic, back in Alcaraz. That's in the net. It's an early break point for Serbia. And by Serbia, I mean Novak Djokovic on the court. Tennis is one-on-one, but you're playing for a country of millions. You're playing for a country of millions, and it's about to be silenced in a stadium of thousands. As it's Djokovic who has to find his own way through one of the toughest players this game has ever seen, who's just started his career in Alcaraz. Oh, what an ace there, if that is. That was out. Called out confidently. Break incoming. Backhand of Alcaraz, the backhand Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz into the backhand of Djokovic. Forehand drop shot Alcaraz. I can't get there. That's the Alcaraz special. Listen, whenever it's the most important point of a match where nobody in their right mind would hit a drop shot, that's when Alcaraz is going to hit a drop shot. You got to anticipate it. Whenever nobody in their right mind would hit a drop shot because they're too scared, it's the wrong moment. Whenever nobody else who's ever played this game would hit a drop shot, that's when Alcaraz is going to hit a drop shot. It's amazing. And he also has probably the best drop shot of all time. I think that's already pretty uncontroversial. Roger's up there as well, but and Marazon as well. Have to mention Marajan, who beat Carlos in Rome. He has a pretty good drop shot. Jerzy Janowicz used to implement the drop shot quite a bit. But Roger and Carlos have to be like top 2 best drop shots. But Carlos, he that's just a big part of his game now. Or just a big part of his game. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, Quality Shot Tennis. Try to keep the stream growing as well. Appreciate everybody joining in. Forehand of Alcaraz, the forehand Novak big, backhand slice of Alcaraz, backhand of Djokovic. The backhand of Alcaraz, backhand Djokovic, this is a drop shot. Alcaraz redrop, he's playing around too much. You're going to let Novak back in. He's got to lock in. He had a shot there that wasn't a redrop. I'm sorry, but he had a shot there that wasn't a redrop. I don't think he had to redrop there. Yeah, he was there. He didn't have to go for that much. Great drop shot from Novak, by the way. I like this from Novak. Kind of, anything you can do, I can do better. You've won 4 slams. I've won 24. Back to deuce. You've won 4 slams. I've won 24. Serve here from Alcaraz. Backhand of Djokovic. Backhand of Alcaraz. That's a great shot. Alcaraz kind of had to will that shot to stay in, but right on the baseline. Or right inside the baseline. Advantage to Alcaraz. Let's see if we can finish this right here, right now, get out of this game. Can't there with the serve. Second serve coming here. Just stays in off the second serve. Forehand of Alcaraz. Down the line, back in Djokovic. That's too good. Breaks through Novak's defenses, but that was a hard, he had to work hard there in that game. By the way, I appreciate everybody choosing Quality Shot Tennis and choosing me as your voice for this match. It's a big one. Anybody who's joined in so far. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hey, Lexi, what's up? Come on, Novak, go away, Alki. Fair enough. I knew that was going to be the thing. I could predict your exact comment coming in. No, I love it. Go away, Alki. Go away, Alcaraz. Favorite countryman. What a great hold, Alcaraz. Yeah, huge. Absolutely huge. All right, Novak here with the serve. Forehand, Djokovic goes out. Forehand of Novak goes out. Serve here from Novak. Big game for Novak to hold after having chances in the last one. Tale as old as time in the sport is a break right after your opponent gets chances. By the way, Novak looked up and saw where Alcaraz is standing for the return and just decided he's gonna rethink about where he serves. Alcaraz is standing like outside of the court. Like he's like Medvedev, but in terms of how wide he's standing. Forehand squash shot, the forehand of Djokovic down the line, backhand of Alcaraz, up high. All right, it's going to be one of those ridiculous points, isn't it? Smash. Oh, it's one of those ridiculous points because it's one of those ridiculous smashes Novak can never get in the court. Freaking, the overhead from Djokovic was not working in the Musetti match either. He just can't hit overheads. I mean, it's a joke, but it's real, you know? Hello, Maynor. Cam's Carlos. I'm struggling with the scoreboard visibility. Let me see if I can make the scoreboard even a little bit look a little bit better here. All right, hopefully that's looking good. Djokovic smash, yeah. It's insane. Every all-time great athlete has some Achilles heel, and apparently Novak, it's just the overhead. It's the overhead. Alcaraz runs around a forehand. His footwork move to hit that monster forehand is insane, Alcaraz. And he's not at his best yet. This isn't peak Alcaraz, by the way. Don't get it twisted. This isn't peak. It's not peak Alcaraz. But his footwork moving to hit that forehand is absolutely insane. Alcaraz, Djokovic already doing stuff with the crowd, by the way. Djokovic is funny, man. Just Djokovic is funny. All right, 15:30. Serve here from Novak. First serve in the net. Get your questions ready, Maynor. Djoko smash. Love it. Most iconic shot in tennis history, the Djoko smash. If I do say so myself. Never fails to be entertaining. Forehand Djokovic, a good one. Forehand, that goes out. It was a great shot from Novak there. It was tough to, it's a tricky one to deal with. It's a tricky one to deal with. $30 all. Alcaraz didn't have to go so big on that forehand. Alcaraz's weakness is September or January. Yeah. It's not a great weakness if it's 3 months of the year. But that's true. Backhand, it's in the net. And it feels like that's a shot. I mean, as ridiculous as it sounds, it feels like that's a shot that Alcaraz would hit, get in the court, usually, in general. So it might be some early nerves for Alcaraz a little bit. Even that forehand I hit earlier, I mean, you can chalk it up to, Alcaraz is still impatient, and maybe that's part of it, but I just feel like usually that's a shot he wouldn't go for in this tournament either. Like, some early nerves for Alcaraz, there's no doubt about it. Djokovic is looking real calm, to be honest, to me. He's doing a lot of smart things. He's gonna need smarts. Listen, he's had one of the best physical achievements in tennis and sport that we've had. One of the strongest physiques, but in terms of most fit, but backhand Djokovic, backhand Alcaraz, backhand Djokovic, what a rally here. Forehand of Alcaraz, that's going to go out 2-1 Djokovic. But what he needs is smarts. The body right now, it's a 37-year-old body that he's found himself in, which isn't, it's not old, but it's like, for tennis terms, this is not usually when you're getting to Olympic finals like this and playing this well. And competing with Carlos Alcaraz, who's starting to show some glimpses of what his peak is going to look like, what his prime is going to look like. This is 21-year-old Alcaraz versus 37-year-old Novak. And that's exciting in itself. It would be interesting to rank the Alcaraz-Djokovic matches from worst to best, or from best to worst. Like, which one was the best and which one was the worst. Feel free to rank them in the chat. The six that we've had so far between Alcaraz and Djokovic from best to worst. We've had Madrid in 2022, third set tiebreaker. We had Roland Garros semifinals, where Carlos cramped, but it was absolutely amazing up until that point, or at least the second set. We had Cincinnati, we had Wimbledon, we had ATP finals, and we had Wimbledon again. Basically, the first two were just like great matches on clay. This is the first match that they played on clay since that Roland Garros match. But first two were just like great matches on clay. Next two were all-time great matches, Cincinnati and Wimbledon. But like genuinely, to me, all-time great matches. definitely matches that will grow to be even more and more famous as time goes by, as Alcaraz becomes even better and better. Historic matches. Then the last two have been very one-sided for either player. ATP Finals was so one-sided for Novak, and then Wimbledon was so one-sided for Alcaraz, really. So forehand Djokovic, the backhand Alcaraz, backhand Djokovic, forehand Alcaraz. That goes out. I kind of feel like Novak's playing better in the set. I reckon Novak is gonna win. I have a feeling Novak's gonna win the set. That's my feeling right now watching it. Feels like Novak's playing better. So for me, in terms of ranking those 6 matches, by the way, for me, it's Wimbledon number 1, Cincinnati number 2, and then after that, it gets a little bit more tricky. Wimbledon would be last just because it was so, or maybe ATP Finals. ATP Finals would be last, then Wimbledon. Those would be the 2 last. French Open and Madrid are hard to rank because French Open set number 2 is one of the best sets of tennis I remember seeing. Like, it was amazing, at least recently. So I'm glad we're getting another one at Roland Garros. Forehand of Djokovic, the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Novak down the line. How is he still playing so well? Forehand that hits the tape, goes over. Forehand Novak. Forehand Alcaraz. Forehand Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Novak. Backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand Djokovic. Drop shot. It's put away. I feel like Alcaraz hasn't found his best yet, and Djokovic is already starting so early at his best. This reminds me of the French Open match that they played. Everybody was saying like Alcaraz is the favorite. A lot of people were saying Alcaraz is the favorite, including myself. And then it was actually Novak who came out of the gate playing absolutely amazing at set number 1, and Alcaraz was just not quite there. This is almost exactly like set number 1 in French Open. Djokovic is so locked in and on it. It's going to help. I mean, it's going to help that it's best of 3 sets for both players, I guess, if the cramping situation is anything. But I think that was a 1-in-1 kind of situation. But anyway, this is like that match. Oh, my God. Oh, Djokovic. You shan't not forget who Djokovic is. Wow. Forehand. I mean, it's not surprising. Nothing surprising with Djokovic anymore, but I mean, some people will just kind of forget, real quick. Wow. Huge forehand return, extended grunt forehand return. No hindrance about it, though. I mean, Alcaraz wasn't even close to the shot. Here we go. Love 40, triple break point for Djokovic. First serve in the net, second serve. Backhand Djokovic, forehand of Alcaraz. That's too good. Alcaraz doing that really well right now. Running around that backhand, even like moving backwards, but getting great pop off the forehand. Just hitting it inside in down the line. Closer to him. I feel like the match is in Carlos' hands, but if he keeps doing wildly unforced errors like this, it's anyone's match. I don't even feel like he's playing that poorly. I feel like Novak is playing so well right now. Alcaraz is just a little bit below level, and I feel like Novak's taking advantage from my point of view. Number 1, Cincinnati. That's a very respectable take. Cincinnati, Wimbledon 23, Madrid, RG, Wimbledon, ATP Finals. Yeah, I mean, it's a good list. It's probably the correct one, too. Yeah, I would switch 1 and 2, and then everything else I'd keep the same. Wimbledon, for me, was probably the higher level from both throughout, to me. The third set of Cincinnati, though, was insane, and it was built up to it was really, like, it was so exciting when Novak was able to prolong the match, and then we got the set that we did in the third. But 5 sets, the level throughout, I'd probably take Wimbledon. Also, the history on it being a Grand Slam final and the upset that it was. But both were great. Wow, Novak misses the return. He's going to regret that. One of the best backhand returns of all time. Probably the best, Up there with Andre. Crowd is booing Novak for no reason. Crowd's booing Novak for no reason at all. Guy's complaining to his box and letting some emotion out. The crowd is... There's no reason to boo there whatsoever. Didn't do anything. Serve from Alcaraz, kind of into the body. Forehand Alcaraz. It's too good. Novak has to leave it. That's a shot he would have at least, got a racket on 12 years ago. But not anymore. We're not in 2011. Not quite. Madrid was insane, underrated. Yeah, Madrid was nuts. Absolutely. Alcaraz spraying the ball right now. Yeah, a little bit. But I feel like like I said, I feel like Alcaraz is a little bit below level. Novak's really playing really well secure so far. If he keeps getting close on Carlos's service games, he's gonna break through eventually. So Carlos needs to find a way to do better on the serve as well. Backhand. I feel like this game's not done. Forehand of Alcaraz, the backhand Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. That goes out. We're not done. Not done. Deuce. I just had that feeling there. I had that feeling because Djokovic is just so locked in right now. By the way, it's like that thing, right? When it's like that thing when you've imagined something for so long and then you're there. I'm sure Djokovic has imagined this exact moment pretty much. Well, not at 37 years old playing against one of the craziest prospects we've seen in sports in the last few years. But Djokovic has imagined being in an Olympics final probably since he was a junior, but definitely since 2008, right? Definitely since 2008 when he was a couple games away from being in the final of the Olympics. So when you imagine that moment for so long, and Novak is so good in finals of big events, as we know, he's won over 70 of these. Just think about that. That's a first serve out from Alcaraz. The ball kid goes for a pretty crazy catch. You can't get all of them, though. I respect it. No, but but when you imagine the moment for so long, and Djokovic is pretty loose, he's gonna go for it. Listen, it was the semifinal stage where he struggled. He's finally broken through. What a shot from Novak out of nowhere. That was outrageous. This is tennis on a new level. Listen, if we can find a new peak level of tennis, a new elo for tennis, what a ridiculous shot that was. If we can find a new elo for tennis, these two will push it out of each other. We partly saw that at Wimbledon, Cincinnati last year. I don't care that Novak is, 50 and Carlos is 15. No, Novak's 37, Carlos 21, but they're both not quite at their peaks, but they kind of push each other like Carlos pushes Novak to be younger and Novak pushes Carlos to be older. Like, you know what I mean? Like they push each other into that middle zone where they push each other into their peaks, into their primes. That was ridiculous. Maybe a sign of what's to come. I hope this is another all-time great match, man. Because if this is an all-time great match, this is the one that's going to get remembered, dare I say. Like, the fact that they play an Olympics final is so crazy. I don't know. But the Wimbledon as well. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like that Wimbledon and Cincinnati final is historic as well, but it's definitely going to be remembered forever in tennis. Because this is crazy. Second serve from Novak. Just 4 games in. First serve percentage, terrible for both at the moment. Which is why we're getting so many long, rallies as well, where both players are in return games. It's a bad drop shot from Djokovic, 15-all. But I do like that from Novak. Novak is like, I'm the guy who's going to be using the full court. Novak is playing a very mental match, very strategic match. I can imagine Novak just sitting by himself, just kind of evil laughing to himself, thinking up strategy for like 3 hours with his team, like trying to figure out how they're going to outclass Alcaraz, you know? Alcaraz is so clutch. He is very clutch. The most exciting thing about Alcaraz is how much he shows up in the big moments. Hey, what's up, Ghost? Djokovic Alcaraz Cincy 2023 was the best one in my opinion. Yeah, I commentated that one. That was one of my favorite streams I've ever done for the channel, and that was insane. Forehand, Alcaraz gets it because of course he does. Forehand, Alcaraz still running to it, but he's still running. It's like Rafa, never give up, but I love it. I might not feel so bad now next time I lose to an old guy with bad knees. Exactly. Listen, it's happening in the biggest stages of moments, maybe. Exactly. That's what you got to think. Hey, what's up, Peaches, as well? I would have thought that Alcaraz would start hitting heavy kick serves on kick serve more frequently, given he's struggling to make flat first serves. Yeah, true, because that's so much higher percentage shot. Another drop shot, that's in. That's a great shot. No way. I mean, Alcaraz, how did he make that? That in a weird way, that reminded me of that shot they made against Novak at the French Open last year. It wasn't as good as that, where he hit it behind him. Like, it wasn't even close to it, but it was like, I had the same emotion reacting to it, because I was like, okay, that's a good attempt, Alcaraz, but there's no way on earth anybody could ever pull that off. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, good try, but that's how, like, okay, so, like, Alcaraz is so good on grass, but he hasn't been playing on grass his whole life. The reason that Alcaraz can make, like, the most ridiculous shots ever on clay is the fact he's been practicing on it his whole life. Like, Alcaraz on clay is just, like, shouldn't even be real, some of the stuff that he does. He's special, man. Forehand, Novak. Oh, Alcaraz, huge down the middle. Carlos gets a break point of his own. Carlos Alcaraz gets a BP of his own, break point of his own. One will cause realize booing only makes him play better. Exactly. Has an incredible backhand return, but his backhand return on clay versus big kick serves is not as good as his other returns. Okay. Interesting. It's always harder on clay with the high bounds. It's a break point here for Alcaraz. For an Alcaraz, he can't get there. It's a great serve from Djokovic. So clutch. If you're a Novak fan, you applaud. If you're a Novak fan, you applaud. Djokovic with the serve. Backhand of Alcaraz, the forehand of Novak. Forehand of Djokovic's in the net. Novak doing some of his weird things a little bit. Novak doing some of those things where it looks like he's having half of an exorcism on the court. Like, it doesn't look great sometimes. Like, he's kind of flailing a little bit. It's like I think it was against Del Potro in Shanghai, like in 2013, 2014. Might have been Tsonga. I think it was Del Potro, where he just started, like, moving weirdly. It's something weird with him, man. He zones into this weird kind of mindset and mental thing. He always speaks about how much the mental and physical are connected. So that might be a sign of nerves, or it might be a sign of I don't know what, but he's doing some of those weird movements on the court that just really start to question. You start to question if he's okay. Serve, and it's return into the net from Alcaraz. That's a return that Alcaraz is going to wish he would have made in. Falke wins today. That's it. He's officially the golden boy. Yeah, I mean, he's the golden boy anyway, to be honest, at Lexi, but that would definitely cement it even more. Yeah, for sure. Come on, Carlo. That's Nole always wants attention. Go away, Alki. Do you see that guy's goatee? I didn't see it, but there's a random guy in the crowd. See if Alcaraz can convert on his break points. I'm loving how competitive Novak is early. These might be longer games than Novak wants to play to start this. I hope it's not a reverse of the Paris where it's Novak cramping. I really hope that's not the case. Forehand of Alcaraz, the forehand of Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz down the line. Backhand Novak. Kind of a 360. That's in the net. It's a mental battle out here. Is Alcaraz currently winning? – 36 minutes already played. Wow. 37. 38. No. 37 minutes already played now. That goes out from Alcaraz. Back to deuce. We literally will probably be over like 38, 39 minutes, and we've only played 5 games. That's outrageous. It's like average of 8 minutes per game. Like 8 minutes allotted per game to start this match. That's really pretty crazy. We're getting a lot of long rallies too, which is a huge part of that reason. Both guys not getting a lot of free points at all off serve. That is one of them, though. Alcaraz floats return long. Alcaraz floats return long. By the way, we got over 78 people watching. Appreciate everybody joining in. Let's get even. Let's keep it growing. Appreciate everybody joining in. Always fun. And it's a serve here from Djokovic. Trying to win his first gold medal. It's a return, just a slice defensive return. Easy smash for Novak, which is the first time that I've been able to say that in his career because it doesn't feel like he gets a lot of easy smashes. I mean, I remember some bad overhead moments against Alcaraz. Like, the reason, like, he had that break point in the 5th set, he went for a swinging volley because he was afraid to hit the overhead. Also, obviously, I remember in Cincinnati, Djokovic hit a overhead long to give Alcaraz the break back in the 3rd set. So the lobs might be a good play for Alcaraz against the overhead, but he gets that one. This game is becoming more and more important the more it goes. Novak got it at the end of the day. Huge hold from Djokovic. Fully agree. If Djokovic loses it there, then I don't know. It feels like Alcaraz is like 90% winning that mental battle, and that's a huge thing in tennis. So we're playing a lot of long games. Whoever is able to earn that first break, huge first break. That's way bigger than, say, if you broke in the first game and your opponent hit 2 double faults or something. You know what I mean? Like if you play 5 deuce games with both players playing at a high level, and both players are playing at a high level, in my opinion, then that's a bigger moment for whoever gets that first break. Because then you like break their spirits as well. If that's not corny to say. You got a break, and that'd be a big deal at this point. We'll see if Novak can get it. Norway won gold in the men's decathlon. Hey, nice. That's sweet. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Lexi, sure you're excited about that as well. Someone said maybe Joko would retire if he won this. I'm not so sure. No. No. I've never been more confident in my life that if Novak wins this match, he's not retiring. I've literally never been more confident about something I've said on a live stream. If Novak wins this, he's going to prolong his retirement for like 2 decades. He's like, oh, I'm still winning. I'm fine. No. If you know anything about Djokovic, he is not retiring. Listen, Djokovic is not like Pete Sampras. He's not. Djokovic might retire, in my opinion, if he stops, gets out of the top 10 or top 15. I could see that happening. But if he's winning big titles, he is never going to retire. He'll be 60 years old and he'll be playing if he has any kind of a chance to win a big tournament. That's Novak. That's a great drop shot from Alcaraz. But the fact that we're still talking about Novak Djokovic potentially winning a tournament like this just speaks for itself, you know. Serve here from Alcaraz. Backhand of Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. That's in the net. 3-15. No way, Sean, win or lose. I don't see him retiring. Yeah, exactly. I mean, win or lose. Certainly if he loses, I mean, he's got something to prove. And this is a good result for him. But yeah, even if he wins, I mean, there's no way. I don't see Rafa doing that either, by the way. I I wouldn't see Roger doing that either. Like, there's none of the big three have that in their blood. Everybody's built different. I don't see any of the big three doing that. Like, potentially, I don't see any of the big three doing that. Backhand slice Alcaraz. Backhand to Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. It's a pass. 40-15. Let's go. You gotta love this level. It's a really good level at the moment. So what you hope of an Alcaraz-Djokovic match? So far, this is looking to be better than ATP Finals or Wimbledon. It's looking to be more like the first four. But we really have had it in twos, like, in my opinion. Like, we had two great matches. We had two all-time great matches. Madrid might be, like, tinkering on an all-time great match, but two great matches. We had two all-time great matches. And we had two very straightforward one-sided matches. You know? Hopefully this is more like the first four than the last two in this rivalry. By the way, Alcaraz, if he wins this match, he'll become just the second player ever to have a winning record over Novak, who's played him more than 3 times. Just think about that. It was always bound to happen, probably, with the younger players. It's a different situation now, with younger players striding into their prime and Novak getting away from his prime now at 37. So it's always bound to happen a little bit, but still a big moment. Happy retirement, Muzza. Yeah. Happy retirement, Andy Murray, and happy retirement to Angelique Kerber as well. Both legends of the game. Big, and Andy Murray, absolutely a huge legend of the game. All-time great. I was just watching highlights of him yesterday, and just like, this guy is so good, it's a joke. He's just a genius of tennis. Just a genius of tennis. That goes out. 30 love. Please tell us the score after each point. Yeah, I can try. I mean, I often do that. I often say the score after the point, before the point, but yeah, I can try to do that more probably. You can also obviously the visual on the screen has the score whenever you need to see it. But I can try to do that. It's a serve here from Djokovic. Backhand of Alcaraz. The backhand of Novak. Backhand of Alcaraz sliced. Backhand of Djokovic down the line. Forehand of Alcaraz. The forehand of Djokovic. Another long rally here. It's a little bit harder to finish off a rally on the clay courts. It's 40 love for Novak as Alcaraz hits a backhand to the net. Staring down a shot that Novak hit on the line. I mean, Alcaraz, listen, when you play Novak, Djokovic, or any of the big three, or let's just talk about Djokovic for a minute. Whenever you take on Novak in a match, you have to expect that it's going to be the hardest challenge you've ever faced. Like you're playing arguably the greatest athlete of all time, one of the best athletes of all time. You got to expect that he's going to bring it. One of the best athletes. Even if he doesn't take that top spot, he's got to be right there. Absolutely one of the best, and you have to expect great things. Novak goes for a big serve down the tee. It goes wide. I'll tell you what, this would be an absolutely huge mental victory if Carlos could somehow figure something out here, but it's unlikely. Serve coming here from Novak. Let's see if he can finish this and finish this game, go up to 4-3. Back into Alcaraz is in the net. I did say 3 sets Alcaraz. The fact that the idea of Novak taking a set here is already looking a little bit even better than when the match started, so I'm quite happy about that. For the just for my prediction, but We got 4-3. But, I mean, you got to take this in, right? Like Alcaraz versus Djokovic is really a rivalry that they might not even play that many more times. Like, who knows how many times they're going to play, especially in a final like this. Like, I could easily see this being the last final that they play against each other. Like, I remember after Cincinnati last year, like, there was a moment there where Sinner and Medvedev started being like the guys more than anybody else. Like after US Open, after Cincinnati, like Djokovic, Alcaraz, like they didn't really play that many more like epic matches for a while. Like they ATP finals, semifinals, very straightforward, and then Sinner and Medvedev played in the final of Australia, and then like Djokovic started having a bad year, and Alcaraz was losing to Jarry in Buenos Aires. Like you never know how tennis can change real quick. So just we got to take in each moment because like it's really like the GOAT taking on the rising star, but it's never been so obvious that a rising star, shall he stay healthy, is going to end up being probably one of the best to ever play the sport. So it's just a great moment in our sport, and it's happening right now, and you don't know if it's going to happen again. So there you go. Serve here from Carlos. Backhand, the forehand of Alcaraz, backhand of Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz, that's a great shot. He's hitting that inside in forehand so well. Alcaraz. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, feel free to say your predictions for what's going to happen in this match in the chat as well. Throughout, just let me know your predictions. It's definitely the biggest match that I've commentated for the channel, in my opinion, on the men's side. Huge match here. One of the biggest matches I can remember watching in general. Like, this is the type of match that I'm going to watch replays of in 40 years. Hopefully, you know? Like, this is the kind of match that, like, you know? Like, this is the kind of match that, like, people are going to watch back. And that I'm definitely going to watch replays of in the future. Oh, Alcaraz hits a volley off the baseline. Might have been going out. Novak hits a drop shot that hits the net. A couple of quicker service holds here. 5-4 to Alcaraz. Okay. I still reckon Novak wins a set. I just really have a strong feeling that he does. I'd almost be surprised if he doesn't at this point, which I'm quite excited about. But let's see. Novak is playing so well right now. Alcaraz, maybe. I just feel like Novak might be there. Like, Novak wants this so bad. You know what I mean? Like, so bad. It's crazy. That's why he couldn't get here for so long. It took him to be 37 years old when he was like finally like, all right, let me chill out real quick. And let me just play. Or something like that. It's in the net. 4-4. It's quite fun also that this is deciding the head-to-head for the moment being. Because, well, I mean, imagine if Djokovic wins it. Then Alcaraz might start feeling like, man, I'll never be able to get the head-to-head lead because, like let alone beat him twice more. Like, if Djokovic can beat me in the Olympics final on a clay court at 37 years old, like, it's going to be a hard task for me to even beat him twice more, let alone play him 2 more times. Like, am I going to get a chance to play him 2 more times? You know what I mean? But especially for Alcaraz, like, that'd be a huge moment as well if he wins this. To go 4-3 in that head, like, he's going to really start feeling like, okay, I can maybe start running away with head-to-head now. So that's a big moment. Serve here from Djokovic. First serve goes long from the Serbian, world number 2. It's a double fault. Late call there. It's called out. Love 30. It's a precarious moment for Novak. Like I said, the first break is absolutely crucial. If it could come out 4-4, that'd be huge. I expect Novak to clutch up, though. I'm not even going to lie. Forehand of Alcaraz. Yeah, he does. Forehand big down the line. 15-30. Novak's forehand is outrageous. Can we just appreciate real quick Novak's forehand? Because this guy has improved it so much. This guy's 37. He's hitting the forehand as well as he ever has in his career. like he's perfected the forehand. Like it looks completely different than when he started playing. It's a joke. This guy's just elastic. He's just clay. He forms himself into the best player. It's insane. That's going to go out. That's a great eye from Novak as well. Great eye from Novak. I mean, the drop shot, yeah, Carlos was there in no time, and he should have done more with that shot, or he should have done anything with that shot. I missed it. It's a bad miss from the Spaniard. Bad miss from the Spaniard. Very bad miss. He's got to make that, Carlos, right? He's got to make it. And it's 30-all. This could not be a bigger point. Try to find a bigger point than this. For momentum's sake, I mean, this has got to be the big point right here. Forehand Alcaraz, the forehand of Novak. Down the line, back into Alcaraz. It's a defensive lob, but I mean, of course it's going to go in. It does. It's a smash. Oh, Novak just makes it over the net. Forehand. No, it's nuts. How does Novak not win that point? Of course, surely he wins that point. How does Carlos win that one? That is outrageous. Well, Novak has to make that. There's no ins or outs about it. I mean, Carlos did a great shot, but Novak has to make that. That's a winning shot all day. I mean, you're in the Olympics final. You got to make that, but it's all pressure, right? I mean, that's the pressure of your whole country watching you on, because the Olympics is not a Grand Slam, right? You're trying to win a medal for your country as well. $30-40. The iconic ball bouncing of Novak Djokovic resumes. Serve down the tee, forehand to Alcaraz. Forehand to Djokovic. Back in Alcaraz. Slice. Back in Djokovic. Alcaraz is there. Djokovic is there. No way Alcaraz gets this. It's a lob. Smash. Put away. You have to get one more shot. Novak can only laugh because Alcaraz is doing things we haven't seen in tennis history. You have to put in another shot. And then another shot. And then guess what? Another shot. And then maybe even another shot. And then maybe even another one. But then eventually you put the point away. The fact that Alcaraz got that first one with a pass is outrageous. How did he get under it to the topspin forehand pass? And then, I mean, also, how is Alcaraz so quick thinking? Like he's so instinctually solid as well to go for the lob. He nearly put it away. He's so good at using the full parameters of the court and just understanding like the angles, and like it's crazy. But Novak finds a way to win it. It's Novak not letting Carlos have any fun, you know? Like it's Novak's like robotic like nature, but like, listen, I'm gonna find a way to win these points. Like I don't care what flashy shots you pull off. I'm gonna win and it's fine. I'm gonna win and it's fine. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna win, that's fine. Backhand Novak. The backhand of Alcaraz, backhand Djokovic. Backhand Alcaraz, sliced. Forehand Novak. What a level right now. Backhand Novak. Forehand drop shot. Novak's there. Redrop. Backhand Alcaraz for a passing shot. Break point. Gets the crowd involved as well. By the way, guys, please don't forget to subscribe, QualityShot Tennis, if you are new, just joining in. We do more live streams like this all the time. We do live streams year-round, all the biggest tournaments. What a shot from Alcaraz there. Advantage to Carlos. Serve down the tee for an Alcaraz is there. Novak, smash. Alcaraz, how? Come on, get out of here. Lob. Alcaraz can't win this one. What's in the net? What are we watching right now? This is a joke. Alcaraz is insane. I'm laughing because because Djokovic is laughing because he's seen it all, right? He's had to go against Federer, he's had to go against Nadal, he's had to go against Murray. But he's like now going against Alcaraz. He's like, who is this kid? But Novak's playing amazing. This is his history right here, right in front of our eyes, unfolding in real time. Every shot, every stroke, every sprint, every little moment, every little bit of body language, the small margins of tennis, every little thing is developing into tennis history right here, and that's why you watch, right? Yeah, guys, don't forget to like. Djokovic smiling, like, yeah, I could also get to 100,000 balls like you, yeah. Djokovic is going to try to one-up Alcaraz. That's what he's been doing this whole match. He's like, okay, Alcaraz, I respect you, but you don't, I know game, and I'm going to try to hit drop shots. I'm going to try to hit huge forehands. Does Alcaraz make it? Of course he does. No, he doesn't. Okay. I thought Alcaraz made it on the break point, but he missed the backhand. Boring? Not you this match? No way. This is the least bored I've ever been watching a match, Manor. Come on. I'm excited. I don't know. I'm very engaged, but I'm very engaged right now. Honestly. Here we go. Serve from Novak. First serve hits the net from Novak. Second serve. This kind of feels like a make it or I don't know. This kind of feels like an important one right now. This point. Alcaraz doing really interesting things on the return of serve. Really eking, leaving a lot of space for Novak to hit it to the forehand. He's really tempting Novak to the big serve out wide, maybe to try even ace. But Alcaraz impossible to ace. Doesn't matter where he's standing on the court. What a drop shot from Alcaraz. What a dropper. Bad miss from Carlos, nailing those at Wimbledon. He's got another break point. Serve. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Djokovic. A huge one here. Huge point. Forehand. Backhand Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand Alcaraz. That's in the net. And the deuce games don't stop. And we're back to last year when Alcaraz and Djokovic were playing epic matches all the time. This has got to be one of the best sets of tennis they've played already. One of the most exciting. I don't know if it's the best. I also tend to get excited when I'm streaming, and it kind of clouds my judgment of how well they're playing, but it's got to be pretty good. The first serve percentage might not be too high from either. Yeah, it's not, but first serve percentage for Novak hasn't been great quite a few times he's played Alcaraz, to be fair. Here we go. Back to deuce. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Novak. Cross court. Forehand of Alcaraz. Down the line. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand slice Alcaraz. Back to the backhand of Djokovic. Backhand of Alcaraz down the line. It's a winner. It's a winner. Alcaraz winner. Alcaraz eats those for dinner. Huge shot. Huge shot. This is outrageous right now. I'm loving it. You have to take in the level while it's happening. I mean, even at the ATP finals, like we only had a couple games where we had both players at this kind of a level. I hope that they keep this up. Novak will surely be motivated to keep this up, even Alcaraz breaks here, but you got to take this in. Backhand down the line for an Alcaraz. Novak's there. What a shot. It just feels like, I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like sports history, and we're getting just more and more of it. To me, it's exciting. I mean, Alcaraz will wish he had done more with the forehand pass. That was actually an easier forehand, believe it or not, than some of the other ones he's gotten. Like, he had a forehand pass that he had at an even better angle than that a few points ago, where he shouldn't have even had a chance to get even a racket on it. So he will have wished that he hit a better angle, but that was a ridiculous shot from Novak. And I mean, a great shot from Alcaraz anyway, the fact that he did hit it. All right, after so many break points, it feels like now Novak with a game point. How many break points, by the way? Looking at the stats real quick. Break points, break points, break points, break points. Break points saved, 8 for 8. 8 for 8 on BPs, which is outrageous. Long game, yeah. Serve from Novak. One player playing for all of Serbian tennis. One shot from Novak. Half volley. It keeps on going. How do we get this? That it's so good. These Olympics are special, man. I was saying that the Olympics are going to be good. This game is never ending. It's insane. 12 combined break points in total. No breaks yet. Crazy. Insane. 8 for 8, 4 for 4. This is like one of those never-ending game at Wimbledon that went for 5 hours in the third set. This is starting to be just like that. I don't know how many deuces we've had, but there's got to be like deuce number 8 or something. 9? If not, I don't know. I'm going to say deuce number 9 or something. I don't know how many we've had. Let me know in the chat if you know how many deuces it's been. I have no clue. So let me know, please. And I see people type in the chat, deuce number 50. You know? Deuce number 100. An hour and 4 minutes. We're not even at 5-4 yet. That's insane. This could be the longest set in tennis history. Back in Alcaraz. That's in the net. 5-4. It really could be, right? You know? Hour and 5 minutes. What's the longest set of all time? Medvedev and Djokovic played a set at the U.S. Open last year that was like an hour and 40 minutes. Same thing with Djokovic, Alcaraz, Cincinnati. The third set, I think, was like an hour and... Does that even make sense? Hour 40 minutes? I think it was something like that. I'm looking it up, but I'm pretty sure it was something like that. $104-minute second set. Wow, dude. An hour and 44 minutes. Is that the record? It's got to be close to that. Oh. It's never who longest set. Okay, longest set without craziness. Longest set without craziness. By the way, shout out to extended fifth sets. We should bring it back because those were different. We should bring back extended fifth sets. That's it. Because Borg, McEnroe, Federer, Nadal, you know, those are some of the best matches in tennis history. Anyway, going on tangent. But we don't want more Isner Mahous, but we could do the 12-12. The 12-12 rule. Have extended fifth sets. That'd be great. But anyway, went on tangent. But yeah, the longest set without the extended sets. It's like when I say longest best of 3-set match and people say Federer Del Potro. Like, dude, like that was 1917, the third set. I'm talking about like best of 3 sets. That's the only tournament ever where they played like that. Like, I'm talking about extended, like best of 3 matches where they're tiebreakers, right? This could be the longest set that has a tiebreaker. I mean, if it goes 7-6, then they will have played, if I could do math real quick, which I really don't want to do. I don't want to do math. But they would play, what would that be, 3 more games in a tiebreaker? Yeah, that's a long way until, like, what, 40 minutes? But I guess it's not impossible. I mean, if it keeps going like this, though. Forehand Djokovic. Shows how badly both players want it. That roar from Novak as well. This is sporting greatness right in front of our eyes, by the way. Longest fall time has to be Isner Mahou at Wimbledon in the last set. Yeah, I don't think that match would never be beaten as long as we play tennis. I mean, it should be as famous as it is. But arguably, it should be even more talked about. Like, that match is the outlier of outliers, even if we kept that rule. I mean, Isner Anderson at Wimbledon, I guess the closest we got outside of it, but even that is like we would have never seen anything like that again. Isner said the same thing. That match is insane. I got a chance to interview Isner, by the way, if you want to check it out on the QualityShot Tennis channel after the stream. But I interviewed Andy Roddick and the Bryans. I asked an on-court interview question to Bryans, Bob and Mike Bryan, and Andy Roddick, and also Isner. I got a chance to fist bump Isner, which was cool when I saw him on court. The guy is like, I was like inches away from Isner. He's like, the guy is like 3 times my height. So I was like looking up, like, hello, hi. Forehand Djokovic, forehand of Alcaraz, backhand Novak. That goes out. 3:15. Yeah, you can check that out after the stream. But it's on the channel if you want to watch it. In the video section. All right, 3:15 here. Number 1 seed versus number 2 seed going at it. Listen, in the future, if Alcaraz keeps racking up slams, I mean, these could be like 2 of the best ever. Or like, you know, like the 2 GOATs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we never know how history is going to paint this match. We can only watch in the present day. Alcaraz might end up with 4 slams. He might end up with 8 slams, which would also put him at like Ivan Lendl, John McEnroe, Andre Agassi level, which is still amazing. So who knows how many he's going to get? Who knows how good he's going to be? But we got to appreciate the match that we're watching, you know? Hits the line, forehand, backhand Novak, backhand of Alcaraz, backhand Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz, he gets it. No, not quite. What an outrageous display of shot making from both players. That's all I got to say. What an outrageous display of shot making from both. It feels like this is Novak like back at his best. This has got to be the best Novak has played all year. To me, this is the best that Novak's played all year so far. It's like so far in this match, this is the best Novak's played all year. What a moment to bring it out. I really think it goes back to the fact that Novak's been waiting for this moment for a long time. He's visualized this moment and becoming an Olympic champion. And wanting that moment so badly pushed him away from the moment. Wanting it so badly. You know, too badly maybe. Too much pressure. Because that pressure is a real human thing. But now he's back. He's in this moment. And everybody's looking at the guy on the other side. And isn't that just the perfect thing for Novak? 30-all. Second serve for Alcaraz here. Backhand. The backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic using the court. Backhand Novak. It floats long. I reckon Novak takes a set now. Massive hold. I agree. Faison. I think Novak takes the set. Nole, match time 106 minutes. Nole bounces ball. Four serve 107 minutes. Fair. That's fair. Victory belongs to the most tenacious. Yep. It's criminal that the final's not 5 sets. Absolutely, Joe. Has to be 5 sets. I agree. It should be best of 5 all day. All day. I even like what Brad Gilbert say. Make extended sets. Extended best of 3 or 5 sets. But especially best of 5. Like, you got to make it best of 5. Like, this is the epic of epic sporting occasions. And look at how much this would put tennis on the map, especially a best of 5. Like, this is amazing already, but Like, there's no reason. Like, whatever. But anyway, this is going to be amazing either way. Like, Cincinnati, Madrid, like, they've played some classic 3-set matches. Some of the best of 3-set matches ever. So, I mean, I'm not just talking, I mean, forget who's playing, right? Like, even despite thinking about, like, Djokovic and Alcaraz, just, like, take away, like, the stakes of the moment and who's on the court, like, just, like, pound for pound, what's the best match to watch? Like, they've played some of the best ever. So, some of the best level and some of the best. Another drop shot from Alcaraz. It's becoming a play here. That drop shot has definitely become a play here. I mean, not that it hasn't been in this rivalry already anyway, but wowzers, like a knife through butter. Yeah. Forehand Novak, forehand of Alcaraz. Smash. Put away. Smash. Put away from Djokovic. Gets to 15 all. 5-5, 15 all. It's crazy that we're watching a guy who's won 24 major titles. You know what I mean? Does that ever just like, do you ever just think about it? Like, Novak's won 24 Grand Slams in an era with Nadal and Federer. Like, we're watching greatness. Like, this guy's won 24 Grand Slams. Alcaraz has won 4, and people are already saying, like, GOAT. This guy's won 6 times that. That's what I got to say. Like, that's crazy. Like, Pete Sampras won 14, and Sampras was insane. Like, Sampras was so good. People thought that record wouldn't be beaten, at least for a while. This guy's got 10 more than that. This guy's got 10 more than Sampras. He's got 4 more than Federer. Like, that's what? What? He's got 2 more than Rafa. The fact that Rafa, Roger, and Novak won 66 slams in the same era is the most ridiculous stuff. It's really crazy. And between Murray and the 4 of them, they've reached 109 slam finals together. 109. 109, man. 109. Big number in men's tennis. Amount of slam finals that the big 4 reached together in the same era. And also, obviously, the number of titles that Connor's won. Record for most titles ever. 30 all here. All right, here we go. That was an error from Novak. Not a good one. Not that there are many errors that are good ones. That one was definitely not part of that exclusive list. 30 all. Baby crying in the corners. Yeah. Well, Novak's seen it all. So, Novak's seen it all. Huge moments yet again. What a set of tennis. This got to be one of the best. No doubt. Serve. Return. That goes out. (40-30) here for Novak. Serve down the tee. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz. Cross court. Forehand of Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz down the line. Drop shot. Backhand. Novak is there. Lob. That goes out. 6-5 for Djokovic. Very good. Very, very good from Djokovic. This feels like Djokovic is holding on very well, and that's a big thing for Novak. Like, I feel like Novak is now maybe the favorite to win the set. I don't know. I just feel like Novak's going to win the set. By the way, By the way, hour and 16 minutes. We're at 6-5. If we get a tiebreaker, there's going to be an over an hour and a half long set. That's insane. There was a set like that earlier in the tournament by somebody, but I can't remember who it was. There was a long set earlier in the tournament, but I can't remember who it was. It was like an hour and 25 minutes. It was insane. Can't remember who. But anyway, these are the stats so far. Both guys winning a lot on first serve. The first serve percentage has gone up in recent games, which is why there have been fewer break points. 12 for 12 breakpoint save between the two of them is insane. 8 for 8. Look at this stat from Novak. This is why this guy's the GOAT. 8 for 8 on breakpoints. That's why this guy's the GOAT. I mean, I don't know if this is accurate, but anyway, both players are playing really well. This is strange. I don't know. That doesn't seem accurate to me, but I mean, how's a guy have 5 winners, 14 on forced errors, the other guy's 19 winners, 14 on forced errors, and then the guy who has 5 winners is up 6-5 is really weird. Like, that's strange to think about. Well, we got the tiebreaker. No, we won't. I like it. I like the energy. I like the confidence. Let's see if we do. I like the energy. Both players going for their first Olympic gold. By the way, if Novak wins this, he's won everything in tennis. Everything. It's not a single thing he hasn't won. He's won every major like 4 times. He's won every Masters like 3 times. He's going for that Olympic gold. Backhand down the line, forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Novak, cross court, forehand of Alcaraz. That goes out. 3 points away. Serve coming here from Carlos. Serve from Alcaraz here. Big gets into the net. It's what Faison was mentioning in the chat as well. Like, I feel like he should be going for kick serves more. The fact that he's not getting a lot of these like flatter, faster serves. Backhand down line is very good. Backhand Novak cross court. Oh, no way. Get out of here. Novak gives a fist bump and claps. Well deserved. Sporting of Novak, by the way, but it's just got to be a feeling of acceptance. Like, too good. If you can do that, it's too good. What a moment to do that under. I mean, how do these guys do that? I mean, I'm just talking about Novak and Yannick. Not Novak, but Yannick and Carlos. Like, how does he slide like that and not fall over? Like, it's absolutely outrageous. He's keeping his right foot just like sideways to the court as he slides. It's insane. Just open stance slides are such a common thing now. And look here, the reason why Carlos's opponent on the other side, Novak. Novak has had a huge influence in the game in that way. Even Iga on the women's side. Like, Novak, when he was doing it back in the day, everybody was like, what is going on? Like, oh, that's a Novak joke. That Novak Djokovic is playing if you're seeing somebody sliding on hard courts. Now, it seems like everybody, like, I'm watching the young guys like Jakub Menzik and Jerry Shang and all these guys. Like, Jerry Shang, by the way, shout out Jerry Shang. He's great, but he's going to be good. But I'm watching all these guys, and they're sliding on hard courts just easy, you know? Let's see Joe Zera. See what Alcaraz can do here. Forehand of Novak. The backhand slice of Alcaraz. That goes wide. It's 30-all. This set is never ending. Hour and 22 minutes now. This is insane. What was the score? I've been saying the score, Michael. It's 30-all. 6-5, 30-all. Hold. Yep. Yeah, 6-5 and 30-all. Serve here from Carlos. Let's see what he can do here. Backhand. Forehand about Carlos. The backhand Djokovic. Oh, it's a right back to Carlos. He makes a mess of it. Carlos Alcaraz makes a mess of it. And it's a point like that that can decide a set. And it's a set like that that can define a match. You don't want to play a shot like that, not when you're playing Novak. That's a cruelty of tennis. You always have to be on your game. That's a cruelty of playing Djokovic. The mental barriers you're on, the lines on the court, they're not lines, they're walls. They're mental walls locking you in. You can't escape the court. Every point you have to be locked in. No escape. You have to seek perfection. And Novak Djokovic might be the closest that we've seen in terms of a perfect player. And he's got that point. That's a perfect forehand, though, from Carlos Alcaraz. Guy looked like Steve Carell, straight up. The guy in the crowd looked like Steve Carell, straight up. He had a Spanish flag on him. I don't think it was Steve Carell, but the guy looked straight up like Steve Carell. Like, it looked like Michael from The Office. Just watching the match. Everybody's tuned in to watch the match, even Michael from The Office. Even Steve Carell himself with a Spanish flag. Backhand Carlos. Backhand of Novak. It's a lob and it goes out. Carlos so clutch. If he saves a set point, he gets through this kind of a set. This is kind of a set where it feels like whoever wins it, like they have a great chance to win this match. And also, it feels like Novak really wants to win the set now. If Novak puts all this energy, I mean, listen, he's still fit, but if he puts all, it feels like Novak needs the set. Novak needs a set more. I don't need to say I feel like, like Novak needs a set more. You know what I mean? Novak needs a set more. He needs it. This is a must win for Novak, especially after that set point as well. Even though he couldn't have done that much more, but that goes out off the return of serve. So backing on set point, that goes in, but Carlos too good. And the backhand goes long. All right, tiebreaker. As always, on Quality Shot Tennis, when I'm commentating the matches here on Quality Shot Tennis, let me know in the chat who's going to win this set, what's going to be the score in the tiebreaker. Let me know in the chat. I'm going to go with Novak still. I'm going to go with Novak 7-7. I'm going to go with Novak 7-4. Djokovic 7-4. Let me know in the chat. I want to see a bunch of tiebreaker scores in the chat. Type it up, wherever you're watching. Predictions in the chat. Huge yells in the crowd, by the way. Let me know. 7-4 Djokovic is my prediction. First serve in the net. 11-9 Alcaraz. Okay. Wow. Big call. Here we go. Tiebreaker of tiebreakers. What a set of tennis. Gotta be one of the best I've seen in a minute. Since Cincinnati, maybe. Forehand of Djokovic. How does he do that? Drop shot. That's unbelievable. How is Djokovic? Djokovic isn't human, man. These both. Okay, I've got something to say. Both the guys on court, not human. I don't feel particularly strongly about one being less human. That like these guys aren't human. Like Novak. How does he? I'm just saying. Like, how does he slide into that shot? Everybody else would slice it defensively or something. Novak hits over it with the forehand. Like, that's unbelievable. You know what else it feels like? It kind of feels like Novak's been building up to the Olympics, like this moment right now. Like he's been subtly perfecting his game. Like 24 slams, it was just he's been taking the scenic route to this moment. He's been perfecting his volleys, his forehand, everything. And now he's playing Alcaraz, who's as complete a player as you get. Finally trying to seek that Olympic gold. Obviously joking a little bit. What he's achieved so far is enough, but this is a huge moment in his career. Carlito 6-2, 7-2 then. Yeah, so tiebreaker is 1st to 7. Sets are 1st to 6, tiebreaker is 1st to 7. 9-7 Alcaraz, 8-6 Alcaraz, 7-3 Carlos wins. I'm the only one who picked Djokovic. Okay. And that's not biased, by the way. It's just a prediction. All right. Let's see. Let's see what Carlos can do as well. What's up, Hop in the chat? Hello, hello. Tiebreaker will never end and both players will frustrate the court from exhaustion. Hello, S1 in the chat. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Dude, never ending. It's like even longer than Isner Mahou. It just never ends. They're like, okay, just finish. Just let's get them off the court. It's fine. It's never gonna end. It's what the set feels like. Backhand of Alcaraz is a winner. How long is the set? Hour and 28 minutes is insane. And then we're probably gonna have a couple changeovers. And if we have a couple changeover, I mean, this set is going to be literally an hour and 35, 36, 37 minutes. It might be the longest set of the whole year. Probably is. Probably is. Hello, Gamathi. Yep, let's see. See what Novak can do. Alcaraz. See what Alcaraz can do as well. 2-1. Serve from Novak. Back in Alcaraz. Back in Djokovic. Back in Alcaraz. Down the line. That goes out. 2-2. Once again, guys, please don't forget to subscribe to Quality Shot Tennis if you are just joining in. If you are new to the channel, it would be much appreciated. We do live streams all year round. We also have a podcast on here where I think it's cool. We talk about stuff going on in tennis, like real stuff, like 2-week Masters. Like, is that good for tennis? Like, you know, we talk about like big things going on in tennis. We talk, you know, so there's a lot of cool stuff going on in the channel. Please don't forget to check all of it out. Back in Alcaraz, he gets there. That's too good from Novak. Here's the thing. Alcaraz is pushing the boundaries of what we've seen in the sport. So every time you just have to question, like, is that possible? You know what I mean? Like, we have our ideas of what's possible, but like even that volley that Novak hit, suddenly that shot's literally impossible for Alcaraz to get to. I don't know if I'm alone in this. I was expecting Alcaraz to track it down. That's where we're at right now. Same thing for Novak. But Novak, we've seen it before. But like Alcaraz, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is a point where we're seeing them push the boundaries of sport in tennis. I was expecting Carlos to be there, even though it's impossible. Why not, you know, at this point? Alcaraz plays not with a tennis racket in his hand, a video game controller in his hand. Alcaraz is standing too far back for my liking. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. I agree with you. He's giving Novak chances to be aggressive and dictate more than he probably should. Come on, Novak. It's hard, though. It's hard, but he should try to fix that positioning. I agree with you. All right, 3-3. 3-3. Serve from Alcaraz. Through the forehand. That goes in the net. Second serve. Forehand Novak. Oh, no way. Novak, get out of here. Djokovic, get out of here. Djokovic is ridiculous, man. That's not a good serve from Carlos. I don't know if he didn't hit his spot or what, but that is an outrageous return of serve. That was absolutely outrageous. Novak, best returner of serve I've ever seen. Hey, how's it going, Max? Carlos got a first serve in. Not good enough with a serve there, Carlos. Let's see if he can fight back in this set here. But it's Novak at 4-3. Trying to become the winner of everything in tennis. Hold all the infinity stones. Backhand of Carlos. The backhand of Novak. Backhand of Carlos. That goes out. It's 5-3 for Djokovic. Listen, it's got to be a lot of pressure on a 21-year-old playing for Spain, and he put a lot of pressure on himself going into the match, playing against probably the greatest player to ever play this game. And think about it. I said greatest ever. And that doesn't just mean Federer and Rafa and Andy Murray. I'm talking greatest ever means Sampras and Laver and like Novak's put himself above the crowd. If we're talking GOAT, like I think Novak's probably on another level. I mean, there are different arguments you can make for players in the past, but like when you put pressure on yourself, like, yeah, I'm gonna win you the gold, Spain. Like that's a great thing. I love seeing that confidence from Carlos. I really like Carlos as a player. It's not negative on Carlos, but I'm just saying it's a lot of pressure on Carlos, right? So I just worry if that might get too much. But I'm not saying anything against Carlos. But it might be a lot of pressure. Not liking the score right now. It's Novak with the 3-set points. Yeah, let's see. 6-3. Team Novak, Idemo. Got a lot of fans of both in the chat. Watching on stream. Serve. Backhand Novak. Forehand drop shot. No, Novak's going to be there. Forehand volleyed. Oh, Novak is there. He's always there. Novak's lived for this moment. He's waited for this moment for 16 years. One set away from the Olympic gold. If Alcaraz wins this, we're getting 2 more sets of this. What a drop shot. Let's go. Novak too good. You have Novak's already going to win. He's won the mental battle that was that grueling set. You felt like Novak needed it more. Yeah, guys, please don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, please, to Quality Shot Tennis. Please don't forget to subscribe, all that stuff. We do live streams all year round. You don't want to miss the stuff that we have going on. All year round. We do big events. We also do smaller tournaments. We got all the big tournaments covered. We got all the slams. We do streams like this all the time, so definitely don't forget to hit that subscribe. If you're looking for tennis content on YouTube, it's really great. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. What a crazy set. And yeah, don't forget to like as well. It'd be crazy if we could get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. I'm going to put up a big goal. And if we don't get anywhere close to that, then it will be embarrassing. It's all good. You got to go big, though. I'm confused now. Yeah, got to grip Carlos. We'll see if Carlos can bounce back. Let's go, Carlos. See if he can bounce back. Almost Novak. And by the way, then I'm going to start saying, let's go, Carlos. People will be like, oh, now you're going the other way. I'm not going one way or the other. I'm just going with how the match is going. But let's see what Carlos can do. Best of 3, Max. Yeah, it's best of 3. I still wish it was best of 5, but that was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. That set will go down in tennis history. I mean, no matter what the rest of the match looks like I was happy and proud to have watched that set in real time. Also, I have a video of me reacting to that set in real time, but that was a historic set of tennis. That was crazy. That was really crazy, honestly. They're showing the ridiculous point at 4-4. I keep thinking about this point. I mean, Alcaraz nearly broke Novak at 4-4 with the most ridiculous forehand passing shot. Novak's volleying so well. I bet Novak went down to the practice court and just practiced his volleys for like 6 hours. He just went down to the practice court and just forgot to practice everything else. He was like, I'm just going to practice my volleys, man. He's like, I'm going to need it against Carlos. That return of serve was goated, by the way, to get to 4-3 in the tiebreaker. The volley on set point was goated as well. I mean, listen, Novak, we're watching one of the best athletes of all time in real time. We just are. When you talk about best athletes, we really are with Djokovic. I mean, it's a joke. Think about how good freaking Roger Federer was, right? One of the best athletes of all time. One of the best tennis players of all time. Roger is unbelievable how good he was. This guy, 19 Grand Slams in a row. He got to 18 Grand Slam finals out of those 19 Grand Slams. Whatever. He won 20 majors. Novak won 4 more majors than Federer. Like I'm just talking like Novak is probably the best. Like we are watching history right now with Novak. Like Novak won 24 of these, 24 majors. Not the Olympics, not a major, but won 24 majors. And he's got to be, I mean, in an era with both Federer and Rafa, this guy became the greatest tennis player of all time. Just think about that. There's a point when Roger Federer had 16 majors and Novak had 1. Like, I am a diehard Federer fan. I was a diehard Federer fan. I'm being fully honest. But I respect Novak for climbing back up. I'm still, still a Federer fan, but Novak, I mean, to win 24 majors, and it's just absolutely just unbelievable. So he's up there. I mean, Michael Jordan, Muhammad Ali, Michael Phelps, like, there are players to name, but he's got to be up there somewhere in best athletes. Usain Bolt, he's got to be up there somewhere. And so are Federer and Rafa, but Novak definitely up there. Clutch stuff for Nole. Clutch stuff for Nole. Carlos needs to up at second set. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I'll be back for one moment. Not going anywhere. Best of 3, yeah. Best of 3. Single matches are 3 full sets. It should be best of 5. It should be. But best of 3 is crazy anyway. I mean, just that one set by itself. If it was a one-set shootout, that still is like one of the best like matches ever. No, I don't know. But that set was amazing, right? The fact that Novak is still winning sets like that against Alcaraz on clay is amazing. At 37 years old, like if there was ever like a goated set of tennis, that was a goated set of tennis. Like, for real. Forehand of Carlos, back to the backhand Novak. Forehand of Carlos, that's a great forehand. That forehand is on from Alcaraz. That forehand is on from Alcaraz, hitting it inside in down that due side line. Like, just step, or just like on either side, but stepping around that backhand, hitting the forehand. Forehand of Carlos, the backhand Novak, that goes wide, 30 love. Harsh. All this guy talks about is Novak. It's a joke. No, I love Carlos. You must be new. Yeah, exactly. I love both these guys. You've clearly just tuned in. Exactly. I'm very high on Carlos, and like I love Carlos, man. But I gotta recognize a goated performance when I see it. At 37 on a physical surface like clay, for Novak to do that is amazing. But I mean, yeah, I give huge respect to both. It was a great set from both. But I'm definitely not biased one way or another. Carlos with a good start after losing that set here. Start at 40 love. See if he can bounce back well. Backhand of Carlos down the line. Forehand Novak. Forehand Carlos. That goes out. Just feels like Carlos a little bit off with some of his, maybe his confidence a little bit shaken here, because that shot selection was a little bit iffy. See what he can do. See what he can do here. He'd like to do a little bit better on the serve, especially because Novak is having a return day. I mean, it's not even a return day. It's just always great on a return. But see if Carlos can up his serve and find something here. But listen, I mean, Carlos so rarely loses in straight sets. By the way, this guy's a beast at not losing in straight sets. But oh no, Novak slips completely. What happened there? It's crazy. I laughed not because of that. I laughed because of they hit 2 open stance backhand slides back to back. Yeah, Novak was trying to not fall on his knee, I guess. He slipped, and he's got to be careful with his hand, because he put his hand on the court to stop himself from falling. It's not always the best thing to do. Oh, what a return to serve. Backhand drop shot, backhand Novak down the line, forehand Carlos, a lob, goes out. I hope that Novak's knee won't be a problem here, because that would be the biggest freaking upsetting factor if that is. Yeah, the final should be best of 5. Absolutely. I wish it was the best of 5, more the merrier. Yeah, best of 5 is different, man. I mean, best of 3, like, the vast majority of best of 5 matches, the vast majority are better than the vast majority of best of 3. Like, it's nearly impossible for a fantastic best of 3 match. That's interesting. No, so that was interesting. Carlos hit a drop. That's interesting, like, body language from Novak. Carlos hit a great drop volley there. And Novak, Carlos hit a great drop volley there, and Novak hit that ball out of frustration into the net. So I kind of wonder, I hope the knee is not an issue there. You know what I mean? Because he just won the first set. We see that sometimes with Novak and frustrate at weird moments, but anyway, hopefully everything is fine with him health-wise. He definitely wouldn't show it to Carlos. He is, okay, let's see. I hope that isn't a factor. What a forehand from Novak. Wow. Carlos also playing at a very high level here, but wow. Nothing wrong with his bloody knee. Alki is mad now. No, we know Alki is not human. We've seen it all against Novak. Yeah, exactly. Alki is he's gonna respond. Alcaraz is gonna respond. Serve, forehand of Djokovic, forehand of Alcaraz. Back in Novak. Lob. Smash put away from Alcaraz. Let's go. See how Alcaraz can step up. He's at advantage. He's at advantage. Only here for this anyway, nothing else. No, I appreciate it, Master, yeah. But I'm really not biased one way or another. I'm just telling you how it is. Like, I'm not. And this one, I'm not. There are some matchups where I am and I have to hide it. Here, I'm really just, like, really kind of not. Wow, Alcaraz. Alcaraz gets up to 1-0. And by hiding it, I just mean, like, I try to be unbiased because I hate it when commentators are biased, because I like weird players sometimes that most players don't like. And I hate it when commentators are like, you should like this person. Like, no thanks. I'm good, man. You know? So I don't want to do that. Yahoo. Alcaraz 1-0. Let's see how he can step up. But yeah, it's Anthony Hirsch here, commentating QualityShot Tennis. Appreciate everybody who's joined in so far. Hopefully we can keep this growing. Be awesome if this could be like the biggest stream we've done. This would be super cool. Keep this growing. I've never had 1,000 concurrent viewers, so that'd be really sweet, but let's see what we can do. I appreciate everybody joining in so far. Very fun. Fun to commentate. That would be really sweet. But yeah. Well, I always think though, even if I'm commentating and like doing this and one person's watching, like, that's super cool. So appreciate everybody tuning in. Hopefully I can give some insights and bring something to the table that's fun. But it's a serve here from Novak at the line now. It's been a great match so far. Backhand of Djokovic. That goes out from Carlos. 15-love for Novak at 0-1. One insane level. Hey, what's up, Snahil? Was waiting for you to show up. One insane level from Novak so far. Shut the doubters. Yeah, I mean, listen. Novak doing what Novak does. At the start, yeah. Let's say a great set of tennis in the first set. That first set was literally insane. That first set was crazy. Like, I think that was better somehow than the Roland Garros set they played, like set number 2. Like, up there as one of the best sets of tennis they've played. Maybe the second best after Cincinnati. It's up there. After Cincinnati, set number 3. I mean, Wimbledon is my favorite match that they played, but I just don't know if there's a set of tennis there that was better than because those couple of sets went to tiebreakers, right? Wimbledon had a tiebreaker set in the second set, so maybe that one. I need to rewatch. Serve here from Djokovic. 1 set away from a gold medal. Alcaraz is still so in this. If you doubt either of these guys, then you haven't watched these guys. We're at that point. If you doubt Alcaraz or if you doubt Djokovic, if you don't understand the greatness that they show, we're at that point now. Then you haven't watched them. If you doubt that Alcaraz can come back, you haven't watched them. If you doubt that Novak can, you haven't watched them. Serve Novak, forehand, Novak, back in Alcaraz, down the line, forehand. It's a great pass from Novak. 1-1. Who wants it more? Novak. Oh yeah, he needs it. I mean, Alcaraz is going to get 2 or 3 more chances. If I have been more vocal about Novak, by the way, that is probably the reason why, because I, like a lot of people, I was expecting Alcaraz to be the favorite coming into the match. So the fact that Novak showed up at this level, this is by far the best level he's played all year. So that's more of the reason that I am like that. And I'm not a Novak hater. Like I am excited to see that. So that if I am being more vocal for Novak so far, that's the reason why. But I'll definitely try to be vocal for both, which I think I have been as well. Back in Novak, that's in the net. 15-love. Skateboarding is done. Yeah, that's fun to watch. I've been loving watching the basketball. The USA team is a cheat code. Absolute cheat code. Just stars and stars and stars. Why is Alki always getting close to getting broken? No easy point. Yeah, true. But let's see. I have a feeling he's going to step up on the serve in this set. He's good at improving. Like, there's something he's not doing quite right. He can up his level. It's better off the serve already, especially recently. Like since like the French Open, Wimbledon, he's done that way better. Like figuring stuff out in matches and doing stuff better. I feel like he's done that better. Serve here from Alcaraz. See what he can do. Serve for him. Novak, back end of Alcaraz. That goes out. 3-15. Serve Alcaraz. That's a double fault. Alcaraz needs to figure something out here. Alcaraz needs to figure something out here. It's 1-1, 30 all. I mean, this is tennis history. I mean, imagine Novak at 37 years old. I'm just saying, Novak at 37 years old, if he could find a way to win this, like that's insane. Because, well, I mean, it's Novak, right? So it's going to be that. But I'm just saying, at 37 years old on clay to beat Alcaraz when he's been playing this well in the final, he's more experienced in these moments. But to win everything in tennis, that would really be crazy. That's a forehand goes out. No, Carlos needs to. It just feels like he's rushing himself right now. That's not good for Carlos in the second set. The first set was a mental battle. Carlos, he played a great first set as well. He was very close to winning it. I mean, at 4-4, he had loads of break points. So many marathon games. But he feels like he's rushing himself right now. See what he can do. Win this point, you're still in it. That's a big forehand from Carlos Alcaraz. It's a big forehand from Carlos Alcaraz. Needed that one. Gets the deuce. Carlos so good at running around that backhand right now, and the footwork to that forehand is very Federer-esque, honestly. It's very Federer-esque. Let's go. Come on. See what Alcaraz can do. Let's go, Carlos. I want a contest. I want a third set. I want this to go down tennis history. I want a battle on the dirt. Go versus GOAT. We need more of this. The first set was already nuts. We need a 3-setter. And then once they play 3 sets, make it 5 sets. Make it 7. I don't care. Keep them going. Keep them playing. I need more of this. Forehand, that's so good from Alcaraz. But I want a 3 set. And that's so good from Alcaraz. It's a forehand winner down the line. This is insane right now. This level of tennis is nuts, by the way. I mean, Novak is so locked in. It's crazy. It gives me chills. No, Carlos as well. You have this guy, you have Carlos, who's so freaking insane and playing at a level that's just laughable. And then you have Novak, who's locked in and he's seen it all. He's got this look in his eye. I've seen it all. You haven't been what I've been through. 2014 Wimbledon versus Federer. You don't know it, man. You don't know what I've been through. 2019 Wimbledon final versus Roger. You don't know what I've been through. 2012 Australia versus Rafa. 24 majors. You don't know what I've been through, kid. Like, you have Novak, who has this heavy look in his eye. Like, I've been waiting for this moment. And then you have Carlos, who's playing at an insane level. This is hilarious. You know what I mean? You don't know what I've been through, kid. That was a great game from Carlos there. I really want to see Carlos step it up too, because Novak is playing at such a heightened level of intensity and confidence. Carlos needs to get something going. But one break of serve, and then suddenly Carlos has it. You know what I mean? I've seen that before. One break of serve, and Carlos has it. So let's see what he can do. Let's see what he can do. Win all 4 Grand Slams and Olympic gold in singles. By the way, both these guys are not far from that, which is crazy. Novak has not achieved that yet. Carlos is pretty close to it too. If Carlos can win this match and then just win one Australian Open title, which is just one Australian Open, you know, just one Australian Open, it's like easy. Just one major. Novak's won 24. No, I mean, winning one Grand Slam is like one of the hardest tasks. Daniil Medvedev's only won one. Think about how good Medvedev is. Andy Roddick, Tomas Muster. You know, David Ferrer hasn't even won one. Del Potro, are you freaking kidding me? That's a different story, but he should win. He should have won like 5, at least like 3. If he was in another era, he could have. And if Del Potro was in another era and he was healthy, she should have won like at least 5, no doubt. But anyway, I was saying, Djokovic, if he wins this, he will become the 3rd player to win all the slams and also Olympic gold after Agassi and Rafa. And Alcaraz is pretty close too. If he wins this, then yeah, Australian Open, then he's done it as well. And Novak probably won't do it. Serve here from Novak. Back into Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Back into Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Again, attacking that backhand. Carlos, a great shot from Alcaraz. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Djokovic. Backhand Alcaraz. Lob, whip high. Backhand Djokovic. That looked close. Forehand Novak. That goes out from Alcaraz. 30 love. These service games from Novak are closer, are less close than Alcaraz's. So that's not good for Alcaraz. Let's see if that changes. Carlos needs to embody Rafa 2008 right now. Carlos is going to pick it up, and it's going to be absolutely electric. I don't know if you guys feel it too, but Carlos is going to hit some passing shot that's even better than most of his like regular. Like usually it's like the most ridiculous shot. I'm just feeling that right now. It's going to be like 3-3, and Carlos is going to break with the most ridiculous shot of all time, and then it's going to be absolutely electric, and everybody's going to lose their minds. I don't know if y'all are feeling that. Anyway. But that's usually what Carlos does. Like, I'm not just saying like once in a while. That's usually how it happens. That's what happens against Zverev in the final of Roland Garros. He had that ridiculous banana shot a la Rafa Nadal. He had a banana shot. 2-2. Back and return to the net. That's what's going to happen. And you can't escape it. You can't escape Djokovic goating. You can't escape Alcaraz goating. Not that Alcaraz is a goat yet. He's not. I don't want to be like one of those people. Alcaraz goat. Not yet. But, you know. All right, so if you're from Carlos at 2-2. Serve coming here from Alcaraz. See what we can do. Backhand Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand Novak. Backhand Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand Alcaraz. Forehand Novak. Forehand of Alcaraz. Huge! Oh, it's out, though. He tried. Come on, Djokovic. Okay, Chuck. USA, Great Britain, and Chile finding out for women's ski gold, just in case anyone wanted to know. Boxing. Yeah, we got other sports going on, but hey, thanks guys, everybody who's tuning in for the tennis. Keep supporting tennis, man. We need it, you know? Like, keep supporting tennis. It's one of the most brutal sports out there. It's one of the most exciting at its best, and it's for matches like this. How's it going, Alexander? Bruno Nole. By the way, we got over 400 people watching. I appreciate you guys. It's crazy. But let's keep it going. I love it. Forehand to Alcaraz, forehand to Djokovic, backhand Alcaraz. $15.30. This is a chance for Djokovic. Let's see if Alcaraz can clutch up here. Let's go, Carlos. See if Carlos can clutch up here. He needs some big serves because Novak is so locked in. It's crazy. And he looks calm. As soon as he's entered the court, he just looks calm. This is not how he's looked in semifinals in the past. He let out a lot of frustration and nerves during the Musetti match. That's the stage that's cost him, the semifinals. It's a different stage. Drop shot. Novak there. Carlos can be there. Oh, let's go. No way from Carlos Alcaraz. And that is why this guy is going to be good for the game. If I may say so myself. 15:30, this guy hits a drop shot. Are you kidding me? Is it gutsy or is it stupid? Mix of both. There's a fine line between gutsy and stupid. There's a fine line between crazy and genius. And Alcaraz loves walking that fine line on a tennis court. Sprinting that fine line between crazy and genius. Alcaraz is the sprint between crazy and genius. And that is why this guy is going to be good for the game. Backhand of Carlos. Backhand of Djokovic. Backhand rally. Backhand down the line. Forehand of Novak. Forehand of Carlos. Backhand of Djokovic. Backhand of Carlos. Backhand Novak. Backhand of Carlos. Going backhand to backhand. Backhand Djokovic. Such depth from both. Goat of tennis future versus goat of tennis past. Ghost of Christmas present, ghost of Christmas past. So it's goat of tennis future versus goat of tennis past. Let's go. This is crazy. Big thanks to the BBC for stop showing the final at the first half. It's ridiculous. Show it. Get it on the TV. Get it on all the televisions everywhere. Come on. That was an outrageous. What a couple of shots. That's what I said. Didn't I just say that? I said Alcaraz is going to hit some ridiculous shot, turn this all around. It writes itself. Forehand Carlos. Forehand to Novak. Backhand Carlos. Backhand Novak down the line. Forehand Carlos. He's about to do it. Forehand Carlos. Forehand Alcaraz. No, he's not. That goes out. We get to deuce. That's like one. Both these players can level up, so it's very hard to call. Yeah. Arg. It's going Alexa. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Where are you watching from? What location? What country? What city? You don't have to go more specific into that, please. Or you can. I don't care. But where are you watching from? Countries. And work? Nice. Best country in the world. Work. Serve. Foreign Alcaraz. That's in the net. Pittsburgh. Okay, love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't care. Make up a city. I want to see you guys in the chat. Say something. I want to see city in the chat where you watch from. If someone says Mars, then I quit. Then I quit. Come on, Novak. Let's go. Let's go. That goes out. Let's go, Carlos. With a big serve. Serving performance was good there. Very clutch. Some great shots down 15-30 there from Carlos. That's what he needs to do. Let's go. Pakistan. Love it. Ali. Damn it. Philippines. Love it, Kone. Love it. Cleveland, Ohio. Hey, shout out Ohio. Shout out Ohio. Who's your favorite tennis player? Federer. Federer was always my favorite back in the day. Murray, one of my favorites as well. My favorite at the moment, Jannik Sinner, probably. On the women's side, I really liked Ivanovic, honestly. She brought a great thing to tennis. And Radwanska, I always like Venus as well. Who else? Wawrinka, I always liked. But yeah, Federer was always my favorite. And Sinner is now probably my favorite. But I really like both these guys as well. I mean, Alcaraz and Nole are both up there. And that's not just saying that. Yeah, I mean, I really like the new gen. Sinner and Alcaraz are really great. I really like the new guys coming up. Norway. Nicaragua. Great Britain. Love it, Steven. Sierra Leone. Hells yeah. South Carolina. You're with Djokovic or Alcaraz? I don't even know. I haven't let myself think about it. And I'm like right now, I'm probably like maybe like, you know, I don't know. But like, I don't know. I don't know who I'm for. I will say this. I'd be excited to see Djokovic win because then he would have everything in tennis. But I'm a huge fan of Alcaraz. And to see him win and keep creating history is super exciting. Like on surface, I feel like Alcaraz, but I also am like rooting for Novak for that moment. So it's really both. That's why I'm so passionate as well, is because I'm excited for both. And that's the honest answer. 3 sets, please. Hells yeah. Vamos Carlos from Hawaii. Nice. You are now Del Pocho. I don't know what that means. I am now Del Pocho. Thank you. Is it going to chime in? Del Pocho is great. I don't know if that's what you meant, but Del Pocho is one of my favorites. Sampras as well, back in the day. I'm not 40 years old, but it's like when I watch matches back in the day of Sampras, you know. I didn't really grow up on Sampras. I guess I don't have to be 40 to... Anyway. Backhand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Backhand of Carlos. Backhand of Novak down the line. Forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Cross court. Forehand of Carlos. Backhand. Carlos going to be there. Oh, what a shot. That's Federer-esque. From Carlos Alcaraz. I don't want to compare this guy too much to anybody else because he's Alcaraz, but Joker's undisputed GOAT. I mean, it's fair. Nole is the mentally strongest athlete in the world ever. He deserves this victory. If he loses, he won. The rookie is the reason why tennis is so popular today and why people love him. He deserves a victory. If he loses, he won. The rookie is the reason why tennis is so popular today. He is older in years and plays like the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, both these guys are great. But yeah, Novak's great. There must be 3 sets. We must go 3. I agree. I'm feeling it. Didn't I just say at 3-3 or whatever, Alcaraz is going to break? I meant 3-2. It doesn't really matter. Serve Novak. Goes out. Alcaraz is going to take a look, but it looked out. Yeah. 5 sets, 100%. Well, it can only go 3 sets, which is unfortunate. It should be able to go 5. Masters, can we? Okay, I'm going to go one step further. Not just Olympics, but Masters 1000 ATP finals at the bare minimum should also be 5 sets. I miss Federer as a classic. I love him so much. I can't. Yeah, He was different. All right, here we go. Djokovic that's serving 15-all. Backhand, that goes out. 30-15 for Novak. How's it going? How's it going? Appreciate everybody joining in. First serve percentage for Novak way better in the set. 10 out of 11 first serves in so far, I believe. We're already over 2 hours long. Jeez. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm not going to lie. 2 hours and 9 minutes. This, I mean, it has a candle to be able to, like, Novak Carlos Cincinnati went 3 hour, like almost 4 hours. So if this has a chance of becoming the longest best of 3-set match ever without tiebreakers. Well, I mean, with tiebreakers, which is the only thing that matters. It's not going to be able to beat Federer Del Potro, the one 1917. Forehand cross court, forehand Novak way up high. Lands in. Smash from Carlos, who has a better smash than Novak. Backhand Novak. Volley has in the net. That was a jinx from me. I'm not even going to lie. It wasn't overhead, but a volley miss. Novak asking for the crowd. That's a bit of a mental game. That's a bit of a mental game from Novak. This guy's full of mental games. That's a bit of a mental game from Novak after a volley miss from Carlos. To ask for the crowd like that. That's smart, though. I'm not going to lie, but that's a bit of a mental game. He also saw Carlos kick the ball into the net. Novak's full of mental games, man. I mean, even when Novak says stuff like, I'm going to be here for like 2028 Los Angeles, Novak loves like being the GOAT. Like, he loves being the GOAT. Like, there's nobody else that would have this much fun with it. Like, he's doing everything he can to try to get records. Like mental games. He's like he's just trying to scare everybody. Like, and get in everybody's heads. It's hilarious. Yeah, I think Djoko's strong today. He's great. He's playing great. Carlos is playing amazing too. I'd like to see Carlos step up his level even more. But Novak is at a level of intensity that's just laughable. Intensity yet calm. Carlos misses that forehand. Let's go, Carlos. See if he can step up here. He's missing too many forehands. Carlos and Bees, by the way, a story as tale as old as time at this point. They just show slow-mo of Carlos against the Bee. He's got to fight Novak and the Bees. It's not great. All right, here we go. Love 15. Here we go. Here we go. Carlos serve down the tee. Forehand of Carlos. The forehand of Novak. Forehand Carlos down the line. Backhand slice. So he loses positioning. Backhand Novak. Backhand Carlos. Wow. Novak made a mess of the volley. Carlos got the backhand. Novak made a mess of the volley. Carlos probably should have done more of the backhand pass. I'm not going to lie. But Novak just completely messed up the volley. Let's see if that's a chance for Carlos to kind of rebound here. By the way, if Carlos was smart, he would have started like if Carlos was like a smart play for Carlos there. Not say Carlos not smart, but a smart play for Carlos there. Get up. Right back at Novak. Backhand Novak. Forehand Carlos. Inside out. Great shot. 30-15. Let's go. Let's go. Credible defense, Nole. Chile win the women's ski gold. Nice. Let's go. I like that. I like that. South American like victories in sports are always nice because they bring it when they watch sports. They totally bring it. They bring it. Novak mouthing off out his box. But listen, he did that against Musetti, and I think it did him better. I think actually like him being vocal is like actually a good thing for Novak because like against Zverev, he was just like stone-faced. Against Del Potro, first round and whatever, he was stone-faced. He wasn't showing emotion. It's actually good, but not to go overboard with emotion, but Wow, Carlos, good serving. That's a much better service hold. Let's go. Let's go, Carlos, 4-3. See if Carlos can get the break in the next game as well. Novak workout, tennis always to be the best, and it is normal. Djokovic will do anything to win a match. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. You think Alcaraz can back? Yeah, it's a joke. I mean, either of these guys, even if the score is like 6-0, 5-0, you're like, well, it's Alcaraz. Oh, well, it's Djokovic. You know, it's that kind of a thing. So, yeah, absolutely. Because I'm a fan of Nadal. Every time Djokovic scared me before the game. Yeah, that's fair. Alcaraz can do it. Yes, I agree, Chime. Yeah, Alcaraz can do it. No, I mean, Alcaraz rarely loses in straight sets. He just doesn't lose in straight sets. In fact, I kind of want to look that up on Tennis Abstract. By the way, shout out Tennis Abstract, Jeff Sackman. Great site for tennis stuff if you want to look into it. But let me look up. So I'm going to look up Carlos Alcaraz, right? I'm going to look up is there one for, okay, straight set and then result losses, straight set losses. He doesn't lose in straight sets often. All right, and then let me go time span career. So he's lost in straight sets. Okay, so Carlos Alcaraz has lost in straight sets of he lost to Gaston in Paris of 2021 when he was like 18 years old, Alcaraz, in straight sets. Starting from 2022 onward, since that match, Alcaraz has lost in straight sets on 11 occasions. 11 occasions. That's insane. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. He rarely loses in straight sets, Alcaraz. He so often manages to push it even longer. So forehand, the back into Carlos. That hits the top of the tape. Alcaraz is so close. He's so close. But it's mental, right? A lot of it is mental. Can he get over those nerves and the pressure? By the way, we're getting close to 100 likes. Can we get to 100? Putting up a like goal of 120. Or let's get 100 first. Screw it. But can we get to 100 likes? That'd genuinely be really cool. Be sweet. But hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Because this is fun. One of the biggest, most historic tennis matches, and it's fun to call. Here we go. 15 love for Novak. 2 hours, 14 minutes, which is a ridiculous length of time for where we're at in the match. That's like at the minimum usually where you're at when you finish 2 sets. Forehand, that goes out. It's like Zverev versus Rafa. I mean, I shouldn't even say that because we know how that match ended. But at Roland Garros in 2022, they played 2 sets for like 3 hours. That's basically what this is. It's insane. In fact, the longest final in Roland Garros history is like 4 hours and 42 minutes. This is best of 3 sets, and we might even get close to that if we go 3 sets. The longest Roland Garros final is 4 hours and 42 minutes, which isn't that long, actually, compared to like some other ones. Like Australian Open, Novak versus Rafa is like 5 hours 53. Anyway. Back in Carlos. That hits the net. Good serve from Novak. 3-15. There we go. Over 500 people watching on YouTube. Thanks, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We're seeing a lot of great shot making in this match. Let me know in the chat, what is the greatest tennis shot you've ever seen? Any. It could be your friend. It could be your family. It could be any pro player. What's the best tennis shot you've ever seen? Just one. I don't want 2. I don't want 3. I don't want 4. I just want 1. You got 1 shot. Type it up in the chat. What's the greatest tennis shot you've ever seen? We're seeing some great shot making here. If I name one, I'm going to go with Roger Federer overhead off an overhead against Andy Roddick in Basel. Just the way he did that, I never got tired of watching it. That'll be my one. Let me know in the chat. Best shot you've ever seen. Backhand of Novak, forehand to Carlos. Forehand Novak. Forehand to Carlos, cross court. Forehand Novak, lob. Forehand Carlos, swing volley inside out. 30 all. Watch out for Alcaraz. That's all I got to say. Watch out for Alcaraz. By the way, straight set losses on clay court. Alcaraz has only lost on 4 occasions since 2022 began. Morazan in Rome. Actually, one doesn't even count because it's Montero, where he got injured on the second point of his whole tournament there. All right, 40-30 for Novak here. BBC have 2 channels on showing the women's ski final. That's crazy. Djokovic have experience? Yeah, Djokovic has experience, but Alcaraz is Alcaraz, man. That's all I got. I mean, Alcaraz is Alcaraz. So that's all I got to say, you know? I don't feel like I have to say that much more at this point. Like, Alcaraz has shown, like, I know he has a lot to go in terms of, like, actually achieving results, which is a big thing. And longevity, which is a big thing. He's got more to prove. But I'm just saying. Like, Alcaraz has proven how good he is. How crazy good he is. That goes out. Like, even the level Alcaraz showed against Novak at Wimbledon in the final, I felt like that was really maybe the first peaks of Alcaraz, like, true, like, prime. Like, his true peak form. Like, was that Wimbledon final. And for him to show it in the biggest match of his life, the Wimbledon final, but now it's Novak trying to get revenge. I'm sure that's motivating him as well. How do you come out and play as well as Novak is here with everything on the line? Carlos as well. I mean, these two are mental giants. About a year after their match in Cincinnati, we're getting another best of 3 set classic. Or just a classic. I mean, I wish it was best of 5. Back into Carlos. Back in Novak, cross court. Back in Carlos. Open stance, backhands, back to back. Slice, that's in the net. It's a ridiculous level right now. And Alcaraz clearly showing some negative body language frustration. Some clear frustration from Alcaraz's side. We got over 549 people watching. Can we keep it growing? Make sure to share the stream around. It's been a lot of fun. Nobody else does it like we do it. It's been fun to call. No, I'm enjoying it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. Carlos shouldn't be too nervous. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, he just did it in the Wimbledon final, so. Like their match in the Atlanta Open Cincinnati last year was epic. Yeah, absolutely. So forehand return goes out. I like this. Wait, hold up. So. Wow, Novak holds and he's still mouthing off at his box. But I like that. It's Novak truly seeking perfection. This is a GOAT mindset. A GOAT mindset is you win and then you're so like, I could have done better. Because you just imagine that. When there's no limits for your greatness, that's when you do well and you're like, no, I should have done better. That's true greatness. For real. Like you gotta, like, you obviously appreciate, like, you're pretty good, but like Novak knows he's good, but he's like, I can always do better. And that's true greatness. He's not stopping till he has, job's not finished for Novak. Backhand, what a pass! No way! Novak's going to be there. How's he doing this? Lob? Oh, no, wait, Novak's there too! Oh, it's one of the best points you'll ever see. Oh, it's just one of the best points you'll ever see, you know? Just as it happens. Oh my freaking God, you got to get up. What have we just witnessed there? That's one of the best points you'll ever see. How is Novak, the shot making from both, the matchup is amazing. 3-3 in that head-to-head. It looks like Novak's going to be up in that head-to-head, even though he's not the favorite to win. This can't be any better than it is right now. We're watching the peak of tennis. Like, it's not going to get any better. This is pretty good right now. It's not going to get much better than this right now. Especially if we're talking about history and stakes. Like, you can talk about level. You can talk about level. If we're just talking purely level, like, I don't think I've seen much better level than, like, round of 16, Djokovic, Wawrinka, 2013 Australian Open. Like, if you watch that match, it's going to be hard to find a level higher than that. Or, like, the way Federer was playing against Hewitt in, like, 2004 US Open, just one player. But having both of these guys play at this high of a level in a match as important as this, like, that's pretty crazy. You know what I mean? Anthony's tweener against his brother. Anthony has a twin. No. Forgot that Anthony has a twin brother. I do not have a twin brother. Joe, you're confusing everybody. I think he's just saying between the leg shot. I did hit it between the leg shot. There's more to come. I'm going to post more of me playing. For me, Nadal is different. That man's never given up. Is ready for dead at every point. Yeah, shout out Rafa. He is built different. Rafa is an inspiration. One Anthony is enough for this world. I love that. Yeah. There's not another. Backhand slice. Carlos drop shot. It's in the net. 40-15. There can't be more than one. I've got enough energy for one. Angry to do better, I hope. Yeah. Alcaraz so angry. Never seen him more angrier. Yeah, let's hope that he can pick up his level. Djokovic breaks next game. I don't know, pup. I'm feeling like Alcaraz is still way in this match. I think Alcaraz wins this set. Now, who wins the third set is very up in the air now. Well, I don't know if Alcaraz wins the set, but I at least feel like Alcaraz is going to, at the very least, push it to a 7-5, 7-6. I'll say that. I don't see him getting broken here. What a shot from Carlos. A squash shot. Carlos will be there too. Lob. That's going to go out. Tennis gods don't give that one to Carlos. Tennis gods don't give that one to Carlos. $40-30. Suddenly it's getting a little bit precarious, so no, Carlos will want to hold right here. Or I mean, like, he'll want to win this point. But yeah, what I was saying is Carlos has only lost twice in straight sets on clay since May of 2021. That's insane. That includes like all best of three. It's to Mirazan and Jari of all players. For an Alcaraz is there. How? Backhand pass. Novak doesn't think Carlos made it. Novak was right there, so that's kind of interesting. I want to see a replay now. Let me see. Oh, it kind of looks close. Well, it was the worst possible angle to see if it was a double bounce. Okay, let's see here. No, Carlos made it for sure. I don't know what Novak is complaining about. Yeah, Carlos made it. Carlos got under it. 40 love to deuce. Novak is 6 points away from having everything in tennis. Backhand. Carlos got to step up right here. Let's go, Carlos. Backhand. Cross court. Backhand out. Oh, my God. Forehand slice. What is this? Forehand inside out. Backhand of Carlos. The backhand of Novak. Forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Backhand of Carlos. Forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Down the middle. This is a crazy point. Forehand of Carlos. Backhand Novak. Overstand slide. Knows how important this point is. Backhand to backhand. It's a drop shot. Novak's there. Redrop. Carlos. Pass. Carlos Alcaraz got to use the crowd right now. He's got to use the crowd right now. I don't know why he's not. There you go. It's the fist bump in the air. Because that was one of the points of the match. And Novak is bent over. And he's exhausted. This isn't outrageous right now. Wow. This is insane. This is what I was saying earlier. They're finding a new level of tennis. This is them increasing the elo. This is so crazy good right now. This is so crazy good. You couldn't have scripted any better. This is so crazy good. So crazy good. Advantage to Alcaraz. There we go. Advantage Carlos. Serve. Forehand Carlos. He's hit that shot so well. Novak gets another one back, but Alcaraz wins the game. It was getting precarious. Huge reaction from Carlos. I like it from Carlos too, because it's not like we have seen zero emotion, but he hasn't. Like, it would be bad if we've seen zero emotion, but he hasn't quite gone like Vamos. Like he's still like he's tapering himself. He's waiting for his moment. Let's see if his moment arrives. Let's see if his moment arrives. what can we hold against Joko after this? Didn't win his junior calendar slam. Yeah. Yeah, if Novak does it, then there's nothing else you can say. What has Novak like? Let's just humor like if Novak wins this, like what is the thing you could say? Like, right? Like what is the thing you could say? Right? There's like nothing. Novak has never won a slam without dropping a set. He hasn't done that. That's like that, and he hasn't won the Grand Slam. That's it. If we go deep in the third set, Novak loses. I would not be quick to say that at all. I'm not quick to say that at all. You saw what happened in Cincinnati. I'm not quick to say that at all. He outlasted Carlos on clay a couple times, or last year. I mean, that was a different situation, but anyway, hopefully that doesn't happen again. But that was just physical stuff. But anyway, I'm not fast to say that. Correction, Carlos said Novak is my idol. Yeah, no, I mean, well, Carlos has said that he's been inspired by all the big three. He said Rafa's the guy that he always looked up to growing up, which is what you would expect. But he also said that Federer is his idol, which makes sense. His game certainly to me seems very trademarked after Federer in a lot of ways. And Djokovic has a lot of similarities too. So he's similar to all of the big three in their own ways. This match has hardly had any normal points. Almost every other point has been God mode, one of the best matches ever. I agree, Snahil. This might be the best of 3-set match ever. One of the best matches ever. Absolutely. This match has not been normal. This match is like from another planet. Like if tennis keeps going the way that we hope to, this match might look like what we see matches like 40 years from now, you know? Like this is like that's what GOATs are. Like they push sports to new boundaries, and hopefully like we keep seeing like this kind of a level. But either way, I mean, this is a special level that only two guys of this talents can have. And if anybody ever says, let me just say this real quick. If anybody ever says the Olympics don't matter for tennis, it's an insult to tennis. It's an insult to tennis. If you say that Olympics aren't a big event to tennis, to me, it's an insult to tennis. The Olympics are the biggest sporting event in the world of sporting prestige. Tennis is one of the most popular, brutal sports out there. One of the most exciting, in my opinion. One of the most physical, one of the most mentally challenging, one of the most stimulating, exciting, rewarding. That's a drop shot in the net from Djokovic, 15-all. So when you say that the Olympics isn't one of the biggest events, it's just an insult. This event used to be worth points, like 750, 1,000 points. Like it's just an insult, you know? Like Olympics should be a big event in tennis, and it is a big event in tennis. It doesn't make sense if it's not. Only after Tokyo, people were saying that it's not, right? Because Tokyo was bad. Tokyo was bad. It was hot. All the seeds were getting upset. But all the other Olympics have been absolutely classic for tennis. Beijing was amazing. London was amazing. Rio was amazing. And now we're getting another classic. So I don't want to see anybody else saying Olympics isn't a big title, because it absolutely is. It's only the points. It should be worth points. But either way. Carlos is there. He misses that, though, off the drop shot. And it's all just my opinion, but that's my rant, because it's got to be a big title. Novak with a great redrop. Novak's kind of taken out of Carlos's playbook. Novak has done drop shots. He's done some big forehand shots. He's come to net a lot. Novak has taken right out of Carlos's playbook. It's the Michael Chang thing. It's the Michael Chang thing. Let me see what you do, and I'm going to try to emulate that and do it even better. You know? Let me show that I can do it even better. That goes out from Alcaraz, so Djokovic's up 40-15. I believe it was Chang who said that. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. Shawnee hasn't won a Grand Slam in doubles and mixed doubles. That's true. Novak is not great in mixed doubles. Like doubles, he's probably the fourth best of the big four. I'm not going to lie. Doubles, he's probably the fourth best. Federer and Rafa are definitely better at doubles. But singles, Novak has won everything. What's up, Ghost? Snahil on pins and needles right now. We agree to disagree. Yeah, that's fair. It's just an opinion. It's not a big title time improvement. I'm going to agree to disagree. My best is Roland Garros. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not saying you're not a tennis fan, Ghost. It's just a rant, but I don't know. We can agree to disagree. Because to me, it's a big title all day for myself. Nole 20 Cincinnati is a better match. You didn't have to pay the IOC 1,500 plus to see it. This is a crazy good match right now, though. My best is Roland Garros. Yeah, Roland Garros is a great tournament. 40-30. 40-30 here at 4-5. Here we go. What a crazy match. And Djokovic here serving at 40-30. Here we go. Forehand of Carlos, the forehand of Novak. Back into Carlos. Volley. Carlos is going to be there. Lob. Oh, come on. Oh, you missed it. Okay. Novak, 2 games away. 5-5. Let's see if how much of a fight Carlos can put up here. And he's going to absolutely put up a fight. He's still in the hunt to win this. Alcaraz is a way better 5-set player than 3. Yeah, he's an outrageously good 5-set player. But, he's great in 3 sets, too. That's kind of, I don't know. I guess that's kind of true. But he's won like 5 Masters, so it's not like he can't play 3 sets, But I agree. 5 sets, he seems to be an absolute menace. So, I like just calling people menaces for no reason. But Carlos is an absolute menace. Absolute menace. Serve here from Carlos, 5-5. Backhand return, forehand swing volley. That's a great shot from Carlos Alcaraz. He's got to step up here at the right time. This has really been a classic, though. I'm not going to lie. So how do you feel about the Olympics? Sure. Iron Olympics, 5 sets. They should be. They should absolutely be, Justin. I'm all for that. I'm not just saying Olympics. I know I have my rant about the Olympics. I was like Masters, ATP Finals. It should all be 5 sets. And then that one reporter at Wimbledon is saying about best of 3 at slams. Bro, best of 5 is the trials by fire. It's a classic. If you take away best of 5, then you're ruining the game. We need best of 5, period. It's the best of tennis. It is tennis. Anyway, that's it. All right, 30 love here, Carlos. Olympics final should be at least 5 sets, yeah. Goes out, 40 love. I agree. Yep. He's been arguing for best of 3 at slam. Yeah, it makes no sense. Makes no sense. 40 love. Serve here from Carlos. Backhand Djokovic. The backhand of Carlos. Backhand Novak. Forehand of Carlos. Backhand Djokovic. That goes out. 6-5. Let's go, Carlos. Fighting for the country of Spain. Just by himself. That's what makes it hard about tennis. It's an independent sport. Spain versus Serbia, but it's just 2 guys, Like, imagine you're playing out there, and you have a country rest, like, a whole country's wait, like, that's crazy. Why is this game not on television right now? It's a joke. Should be. Has Djokovic shown any negative emotions yet? Oh, yeah. He's shown some negative emotion, but for the most part, he's been very calm. He's been very intense, but very calm, which is the best way to be, I guess, Like, he's blown up both at the same time. They're not contradictions. He's been locked in. That's what that means. Locked in. Focused on the job. Yeah, this is definitely the best match of the year and one of the best matches that we've seen in a long time. It's really crazy. It'd be so disappointing if the slams changed to best of 3. Well, yeah, it's not. I don't even want to talk about it. It doesn't deserve a conversation. So, yep, look at you after losing semis. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the Olympics matters to the players. Hope and pray Alcaraz wins. Yeah, let's see what happens. I think it's on Peacock. It is on Peacock. That's what I'm watching, so. All right. Well, here we go. One of the best matches you'll ever see. You got to take it in. Got to enjoy it. Umpire called it out. Novak thought it was a let. It is out. Novak isn't sure. What is happening here? Novak is convinced this was good. Novak is convinced this was good. Wow. I like Carlos standing up for himself there because, I like Carlos being like, hey, it's out. I see it out. I always like that. I remember back in the day, 2010 Australian Open, Andy Murray took out Rafa. Oh, wow. No, I completely misread the situation. Never mind. That was my fault. My fault. Carlos gave Novak the first serve. I thought he was saying that he thought it was out. Misread the situation. Carlos gave Novak the first serve. So Carlos probably thought it was in as well. Wow. I don't know. That's good sportsmanship, but I guess he thought it was good. If he thought it was in, then that was the right thing to do. So, anyway, we got a first serve. But I do think about the mental part of it. You don't want to, Novak taking a lot of time here. Carlos had to reposition himself to get ready for the return. Second serve. That's a forehand in the net off the return. Third set, please. Yeah, Chris, let's see. Boy, the tiebreaker, Carlos. Yeah, let's see what he can do. But like I was saying, yeah, one of the best matches you'll ever see, except we can't see it. It's too bad. I'm glad I can do the play-by-play, but it's not. I can't be as with the matches. So it's unfortunate. Make tennis more accessible. Period. Point blank. Period. It's what's getting in the way of the sport. The marketing, make it more accessible. It's insane. Tennis needs exposure more than any other big sport in the world. So many people play tennis, and then you're talking about, oh, I want to watch pro tennis. Where do people watch it? It's a regular common problem now. It's where do we watch it? It's a big problem. It's a big problem. It's on 7 different sites, It's come on, man. I'm being for real. It's ridiculous. And then it's behind a paywall. Come on, man. That's the problem with the sport from the beginning. We want it to be global. We wanted to get exposure. We want these smaller tournaments that get exposure to the sport. We want more people to be able to see it. We want these things. The more exposure and the more global tennis is, let's play tennis to its strengths. It's more global. It's a little bit harder for people to really get into, but once you see it, once you get into it, man, does it get exciting like this. You got to play to its strengths, and we need exposure for tennis. We need it to not be behind a paywall, man. I'm so for real. Anybody from the ATP watching, I'm just saying, we got to work, we got to, and anybody who's behind making tennis, across, sites, come on. Tennis needs it. If we make tennis into a different sport, it's going to drown. We need to give exposure to tennis, bring out the best of what it is, and then, just not put it behind a paywall. Make it easy to access. So that's my thing. Anyway, I'm going on a lot of rants, but 6-6. Let me know the score in the tiebreaker. Who's going to win? Let me know who's going to win this tiebreaker. What's going to be the score? Novak with a great hold to serve there. And is Carlos with the serve? One tiebreaker away from gold, or is Carlos going to be in his way? I reckon Carlos is going to win. Carlos, I'm going to go crazy here. Alcaraz 10-8. This match has been that crazy. I'm going to go Alcaraz 10-8. Kind of like Cincinnati, but reversed. Forehand cross score. Oh, a ridiculous shot. When Alcaraz doesn't even try to put a racket on it, that it was unbelievable. Alcaraz very frustrated. It's Djokovic with an early mini break. Here we go. Let me know what's going to be the score in the tiebreaker. 13-11, Joe. Okay. 7-4 Novak. 1-0 for Novak. I'm feeling Carlos still. I don't know. I just have the feeling. I'm not just saying that because he's losing. I just have the feeling Carlos is going to show up here. Tiebreaker, but let's see. Novak is playing so well. It could be straight sets. It could. Totally agree on the paywall. Make people play for frills, but not for the matches themselves. Yeah, it can't be behind a paywall to watch. 1-0 Novak. He's 6 points away from having everything in tennis. What a moment it would be if that happens. What a match to win it on. I mean, this is tennis history no matter what happens. No matter what. This is tennis history no matter what happens. Crazy right now. Go Novak. Yep. Here we go. Problem of every sport, once there's high interest, there's money to be made. Yeah, but then if you pay too much attention to that, then there's not going to be money to be made eventually, or much less. If you focus on money and not being genuine to what makes the sport great and trying to bring that out, then you're going to lose the sport completely. All right, 1-0 here for Novak. It's taking a lot of time here waiting for the crowd as well, but Novak, yeah, let's see. Let's see if Novak knows that Carlos is going to be wanting to get the mini break right here, right now. The start of a tiebreaker is absolutely vital. Who gets off to a quick lead? Carlos, a big forehand. Novak, forehand, backhand. Carlos, big backhand of Novak. This is like video game. This is ridiculous every point. Forehand Novak, forehand Carlos, big. That's in the net. It's like we're watching the best that we've ever seen the sport, some of the most historic and best we've seen the sport. Like, how is Novak playing so well at 37? This is the best a 37-year-old has ever played. Roger at Wimbledon was pretty good. But this is crazy. It's either that or this. This is crazy right now. 2-0 for Novak. Serve, forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Backhand of Carlos. Backhand of Novak. Backhand of Carlos. Forehand of Novak. Where are these rallies? Backhand Djokovic. The backhand of Carlos. Backhand Novak. Backhand of Carlos. Forehand Novak. Forehand of Carlos. It goes out. Alcaraz gets the mini break back, and you just knew Alcaraz is going to fight. I expect Alcaraz to push his all from now to the end of this tiebreaker. He's gonna be at 100%. 100 likes. That's crazy, Lexi. It's these kind of moments that I live for, though. Doing this, this is fun. Wild. That point, Carlos will throw everything. Next point, Carlos will throw everything. Yeah, we'll see. Here we go. This is nuts. Serve here from Carlos. Backhand Novak. Forehand Carlos. Oh, that's so good. Inside in. Down that line. On the do side. That's so crazy. Dude, this is so good right now. It just feels like it's building and building and building. Djokovic Alcaraz matches are next level. This low-key might be it's one of the best rivalries ever. We've already had 3 all-time good matches with Djokovic Alcaraz. I mean, is it fair to say that this is not an all-time good, at least they've had 2 with Wimbledon, Cincinnati. This is definitely getting up there. And they might not even play 10 times. Forehand, that's a shank from Novak. Maybe, or a weird lob. Moonballing, we're back to juniors, apparently. We went from all-time good to juniors. Backhand, the backhand of Novak. Forehand of Carlos. Forehand of Djokovic. Forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic down the line. Forehand Alcaraz, big. Forehand Alcaraz. Djokovic with the forehand. What in the world? These are points that will be replayed for decades to come as they read about the guy who won 24 majors and Alcaraz who won how many majors. And that they play in the final of the Olympics and they played one of the best matches of all time. Playing for their countries. Both trying to win their first gold medal. At the historic, iconic Roland Garros Stadium, where they've been playing this game since the 1900s. There are gonna be replays of this. That shot was outrageous. That's one of the best shots Novak's ever hit. I'm not even joking. Is that a hyperbole? That's one of the best points Novak's ever hit. Novak's ever played. If you consider the circumstance, that forehand of Novak is better than it's ever been. That's not hyperbole. It just is. Like, that forehand, I mean, maybe not this year, but last year, you were seeing the forehand as well as ever. Oh my God, it's another big forehand. Novak smash. Okay, put away. He went safe with it because he had to go safe with it. He didn't want to play around there. Novak is 3 points away from tennis history and from winning everything. This is crazy, guys. Don't forget, subscribe to Quality Shot Tennis if you are new. We're trying to get to 20K subscribers soon. We just hit 10K and we're growing. Please don't forget to subscribe. And please don't forget to like the video as well. If you are enjoying it, that'd be cool. But yeah, this is crazy. Wow. This is nuts. Hey, thank you, Joe, for the gifted. I appreciate you, Joe. Always good to have you in here. Hope Novak wins. It's probably his last chance where Carlos has his whole career. Yeah, I mean, definitely. That's a big storyline here, but let's see if this is done or if Carlos has something more to give here. It's just still one mini break, to be fair, but Novak is this is a goated performance I've ever seen one. I mean, Novak surely has loads more in him, but it's like Kobe winning his last game for the Lakers, you know? And Novak was friends with Kobe, but it was like, it's just that kind of performance where it's just like, yeah, I'm not done. But it's even like just to win the Olympics at 37 years old, playing the wonder kid that is Alcaraz. And it's full silence in the stadium in these historic moments. Forehand, the backhand Carlos. It's every little thing, every little sound, every shot, every grunt heard throughout the stadium. And it's a forehand into the net from Alcaraz. That's what I love about tennis, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like the aesthetics of the silence and then the loudness of the crowd. Like, I understand it when people say they want people to just be talking the whole time, but I gotta say I like that part of it. Just the silence and then like the crowd going crazy. Like, there's something about it, man. Like, even if they change it, I do appreciate it. The fact that Novak pushes Alcaraz this hard at 37 makes him the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, there's been so much GOAT talk, even outside of, like, just this match is insane. And what Novak's been able to do here is just crazy. Just even in isolation, this is wild. What a moment. And Novak to win everything in tennis, he's 2 points away. This would be quite a comeback if Alcaraz can somehow find a way back. The first serve is in the net. It feels a little bit like the pressure and nerves maybe for Alcaraz. I don't know, but this is so crazy. Serve. Back in Novak. Both have played well, though. Back in Carlos. That's in the net. It's 4. He's going to do it. It's 4 match points to win everything in tennis. Wow. We've got over 930 people watching on YouTube, over 1,000 people watching on all platforms. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, guys. And please don't forget to subscribe to Quality Shot Tennis because we've got live streams all year round. Like, this is not, like, we do streams like this all the time. Please don't forget to like if you did enjoy it. I do appreciate it. It does help out the channel. But anyway, 6-2. Here you go. Carlos with the serve. Oh, my God. Serve. Alcaraz. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand Djokovic. He's got a chance. Big one. He's won everything in the game. The greatest to ever do this. Roars and he gets it done in a match of a lifetime. He wins gold. He's done it. What a performance by a man who's wanted this for so long. And I don't know what kind of a mindset he got into when he got on the court, but he was calm. He was intense. He had that scary look in his eye. He was the beast, and he is emotional. What sights. He was motivated, man, to do this. And he's patriotic to Serbia, man. He's going to love this moment. But he had so much pressure. A loss to Rafa in 3 sets in 2008. A missed overhead at the end Terrible. And he just can't. He's still, by the way, Andy Roddick, I'm sure he's going to get a podcast out very soon. Shout out to Andy. I got a chance to interview Andy at the Atlanta Open. So check that out on the channel as well. But Andy Roddick, I'm sure he's soon to do a Serve podcast. I don't know if he'll mention this, but Alcaraz just saved Roddick. Alcaraz just saved Roddick's butt because Roddick is still the only guy to have a winning record against Djokovic, I should say. He's never played Alcaraz. I don't know if he'd have a winning record or not. Andy is the only guy to have a winning record against Novak, having played more than 3 times. He brings the Serbian flag onto the court. Alcaraz will have wished that he did more, but he played phenomenal. Novak just played outrageously good. Novak was on another level. What a historic, amazing match. That might be the best straight-set match of all time. That might be the best 2-set match of all time. In fact, that is the best 2-set match of all time. That was really crazy. And I appreciate it. Thank you guys, everybody, for joining in. That is unbelievable. Novak Djokovic has won everything. The GOAT has won it all. Oh my God, Lexi. Congrats, Lexi. No, you're a big Novak fan. So Alcaraz can prevail on injured GOAT. Novak was amazing, man. I mean, he was amazing. I mean, knee, age, whatever. He played out of this world. All the chances of the first will cost Carlos. Win a battle, you win a war. Win a battle, you win a war. Congrats, Novak. Yeah. Thanks for great guy. I appreciate it. That's take one. You're always fun to have in here. I gotta go. Love the stream. Yeah, I appreciate it. Congrats, Novak. Yeah. Congrats to Novak. Thanks, Joe. And thanks, Joe, for the memberships as well. Thanks, Lexi. I'll be here for more. It's Anthony Hirsch here on the commentary. I'll be doing more stuff across tennis and other stuff. I'll be around. Bro. Novak's done it. Dude, Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon, US Open. He's done it. How's he done it? Is he going to stay motivated? This dude was chasing down Rafa and Roger. By the way, most likes I've done out of stream, we just passed 125. Whatever. But thank you. He's passed Roger and Rafa. Last like US Open swing, a lot of cheers for Alcaraz. So it's going to be Novak for gold, Alcaraz for silver, and Musetti for bronze. I love it. Alcaraz is going to get more chances for Olympics and for Roland Garros. But wow. But he's won US Open, he's won Wimbledon, French Open, Australian Open. Oh my God, man. I mean, he's won Indian Wells, Miami. He's won Monte Carlo, Madrid. He's won what else? Rome. I'm doing this off the top of my head. Where are the other Masters? There's so many of them. There are too many of them. Get rid of them so I can think of them. Cincinnati, Canada, Paris, Shanghai, ATP Finals, and now the Olympics. He's won it all. That's such a crazy thing to think about. How is Novak real? How's he real? So basically, he's won it all. He is one Monte Carlo away from a triple career Masters. He is one slam away from a quadruple whatever you want to freaking call it. You know? Like, bro. This dude, bro. That's so crazy, man. It's so crazy. That's wild. Hey, thanks, Sean. Thank you, Sean. How does this channel work? Rafa got 2 golds. Andy Murray got 2 gold. Yeah, no, there goes as well. But, wow. What a historic tournament. Novak wins gold. Rafa plays with Alcaraz. Murray retires, saves like 5 consecutive match points. I kept saying it. This Olympics would be historic and one of the best tennis events ever. It might be that. I don't know. But it's quite good. You know, Djokovic, he wins with strategy and percentage. He's unbeatable because of this. Yes. He beat Alcaraz at his own game. Drop shots, volleys, big forehands. That forehand at 2-2 in the tiebreaker was out of this world. I said it after he hit it, one of the best points in Novak's career. I meant it when I said it. I don't think that's hyperbole. I really think that's one of the best and most important points in Novak's career. Oldest tennis Olympic champion ever. How is this man doing this at 37? The immortal warrior that is Novak. I said earlier, Alcaraz is a walk he walks the line or sprints the line between crazy and genius with some of his plays. Novak, I don't know. He's been walking that line for 20 years. I'll just say that. Big shouts to Alcaraz. He's gonna. Well, I'm not gonna be here hating on Novak if that's what you're waiting for. Like, I don't know if that's what you're waiting for, but I gave my props to Carlos, but Novak just won. So, but Carlos, amazing. He's gonna get more chances. Big fan of Alcaraz. He's next level, and I still think he probably didn't quite play the match he wanted, but he was phenomenal. Novak was just so locked in, and he's gonna, Novak. Yeah, Carlos is going to have more chances, but yeah, Novak GOAT. He is the GOAT. Wow. And I mean, I hope Carlos does win like 20 plus slams, because this match in Wimbledon, Cincinnati, I consider this an all-time good match. I know it's just 2 sets, but I consider this all-time good. This is 2 hours and 52 minutes. So it was long enough. That's longer than most 3-set matches. Like so I just got a chance to be at the Atlanta Open. I just got a chance to be at the Atlanta Open all 9 days, right? I was there all 9 days. Couldn't stop raining, which was annoying. But anyway, I was there all 9 days, and it was super fun. Atlanta plays super quick. The longest I was there for the longest match in Atlanta Open history, which is like 15 years. The longest match in Atlanta Open history was 3 hours long. This was 2 hours and 53 minutes. Like that's like, this is long enough to be like an all-time good match. To me, Madrid might be as well. Roland Garros set number 2 is crazy too. Alcaraz Djokovic is just confirmed instant classic. I still hope we see Sinner versus Rafa. I still feel like that could be fun. Like another GOAT versus youngster matchup, but anyway. Calm down, man. Calm down. But it's fine. No, I mean, I give Alcaraz his props. Listen, when I've commentated for Alcaraz and he's won, I've given Alcaraz the props as well. Same thing for Rafa, same thing for everybody, but I always give the winners their props, and Novak, unbelievable there. If there's ever any doubt about him being the greatest, it's finished. He has completed tennis, Novak Djokovic. Insane. Definitely a contender for one of the best athletes. There's ever any doubt about him being the greatest, it's finished. Djokovic, everything to cheat. Yeah, no. Amazing performance. What a performance. What a level from Novak. They're speaking to Alcaraz now. I'm going to stay on stream a little bit. I'm going to listen to Carlos speaking. I'm going to listen to Carlos speak. It's painful, Carlos says. He still won a silver, so a great performance from him. 6-1, 6-1, the semis. Wow, Carlos in tears, by the way, I think. In difficult moments here, Novak increases level. Absolutely right. His intensity was out of this world. Probably the highest intensity I've seen for any athlete ever. Maybe Novak throughout 2012 Australia for 5 sets. But like Novak's intensity here was another level. Carlos did well, man. He's got to be happy. Carlos got to be happy, man. He's got so much ahead, dude. This was Novak's last chance. Like, Carlos has so much ahead. It's crazy. Like, shout out to Carlos Alcaraz, because he's like an alien. Like, this dude. Yeah, this dude hasn't lost. Carlos hasn't lost many finals either. Like, Carlos has lost 3 finals in his career. He's won 15. Like, when's the last time Carlos lost a final? Probably Cincinnati, right? Cincinnati, he lost to Musetti in Hamburg. He lost to Sinner and Umag. That might be it. He won his first 5. That might literally be it. This is the second big final that Carlos has lost. I mean, this one in Cincinnati, those aren't 2 bad losses for Carlos. I mean, Carlos is just insane. Like, some of the shots Carlos was hitting, if Carlos won that first set, we could have seen a completely different match. So many chances, 8 break points that first set. If Carlos won that first set, we could have seen a different match. So I really, big shouts to Carlos Alcaraz, because we know Alcaraz. He's great. So he'll be back for more. Alcaraz is next level. Alcaraz next level. Yeah, you guys enjoy the victory, and Alcaraz will be back. So Alcaraz, I mean, I'm not as sad about this as I was after Cincinnati, for example, for Alcaraz. Like, Alcaraz has had an insane summer, a silver medal, and then 2 slams. Like, listen, Alcaraz, I think he'll be okay. And he already learned, he already had this happen in Cincinnati. That's why you go through those struggles so that you get stronger. Alcaraz already went through this in Cincinnati, and then he had a hard time after that. I don't think we're going to see that again. Carlos, he's going to be okay. So, Alcaraz, absolutely amazing. And, wow. Phenomenal. Okay, I want to look at a few more things. Feel free to, this is the biggest stream I've ever done. I feel pretty confident. How long is it? It's like 3 hours, 27 minutes. I mean, the only way that it's not is if length, but yeah, it's got to be the biggest I've done. So I appreciate everybody who joined in. It's definitely the biggest. So thank you, everybody who joined in. We had over 1,000 people watching at one point, which is something I've wanted for a while. Oh, Novak interview. Here we go. Feel free to do like Q&A in chat about tennis or other stuff. Anything's fun. I'm just going to listen, and then I'll talk. Novak interview right now. Wow. Novak says, if this is the missing piece to the puzzle, is your puzzle now complete? He says it is. Novak says, very grateful. Wow. Very crazy. So it's interesting watching that because it brings you into the mind of a GOAT, like a GOAT mindset, and it brings you into Novak, where his motivation is at right now. Novak says, I'm always very self-critical. That's one of my always like going on internal battles, right? So, well, first of all, he says like, man, he's overjoyed, obviously. He says it's the biggest success he's had in his career. At 37, to win is unprecedented. It really is like one of those moments like where like GOATs do stuff that you just can't believe. And I mean, obviously that's like, it's like whatever. It's like kind of stupid. Even I think that way, but it's like, it's all people. And Novak says he's very self-critical. And I mean, this point was unbelievable. This is one of the best points of all time, even though Carlos won it. I don't know why the first point they chose one that Novak didn't win, but I mean, Novak was unbelievable here. The way he's moving at 37, I'm not watching with audio. They're probably talking about Novak's speed and movement. Novak is unbelievably fast, and Carlos, that was an amazing point for him. But, yeah, no. So they asked Novak, "Is this the missing piece of the puzzle?" And Novak says, "Is your puzzle complete?" Novak says it is, and Novak is saying, "I always tell myself I am enough, but I'm always very self-critical. It's one of my biggest internal battles." Very interesting glimpse, and then the interviewer asks him, is it enough? He says yes. I don't know if that's a good answer or not in terms of where his future is at, because, listen, the Olympics, honestly, were always a motivation for Novak. Now he's won everything. Where does he go from here? You know, it's a real question. I wonder, right? I really wonder. Like, where is his motivation from here? 428 weeks of number one. He's won everything that there is to win. I mean, quite a guy, man. It's crazy. I mean, he's been to 37 slam finals. Faison, I told you it was like Messi winning it all arg. What do you mean arg, Lexi? you were cheering him on. Congratulations too. It's a banger stream because you. Hey, I appreciate it, Lexi. Hell yeah. We want to go too. Anthony second for the same guy in gymnastics. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Congrats, Lexi. You must be overjoyed as well. Got my hair all over the place looking like a freaking mad genius or something, like mad scientist. Bro, that was crazy. What a wild stream and what a wild match. I mean, freaking whatever. Wow. Novak Djokovic gold. Just seeing that gave me chills. Where does he go from here? So, okay, so here's the thing. Wow, what a hug with the Elena as well. Overwhelmed with emotion. Novak's reaction afterwards gave me chills. He was so calm and so intense. He must have gone onto the court with the perfect mindset. I mean it. But what a performance. It was straight out of, I bet, Novak's dreams to do that. To perform just the way he did for like 16 years. So to be able to do that is crazy. I mean, whether you like him or not, I mean, that's just got to be ultimate respect to at least do that. But anyway, that's the 99th title of Novak's career. So he's 4 away from Roger. He's 10 away from Connors now in terms of number of titles. 99th title of his career, 1 away from 100 titles. Be the third man to win 100 titles. At this point, it seems very likely he's going to do it. I mean, Rafa's last title was at Roland Garros, in the winning Roland Garros. But this isn't Roland Garros, but it's at Roland Garros. But it was in straight sets for Rafa as well. So, I mean, if it is, then that's something. But I mean, right now, it seems like Novak is not done at all. If Novak can play like that at 37, like that was such a crazy match. It was unbelievable. I mean, listen, also, you just think about, like, in the future, if Alcaraz wins, like, 27 majors or something, like, or even if Carlos wins, like, 20 majors or, like, 15 majors, like, when we compare Carlos in, like, all-time arguments, like, we'll talk about matches he played against Djokovic, because Djokovic is one of the best of it ever, so if Carlos wins, like, 15, 16 majors or more than that, you know, like, we're going to be talking about matches like this. Where does Carlos rank in the all-time argument? Obviously, Carlos isn't at his prime yet. Novak is probably not at his prime, although he's still playing unbelievable, as is Carlos. But as I said earlier, they're not at their primes, but they both push each other to their primes. Unbelievable. How many big titles does Novak have now? I bet I could see it on Twitter, but 9 plus 24, or wait, no, 7 plus 24. He's got 31 plus 40, 71, 72, if I counted correctly. Wow, the Olympics. Only at the Olympics you would have seen that, literally. I mean, the way Novak reacted. So, anyway, he's got 72 big titles. Crazy. Vamos no le Alki Cardona. Yeah, I didn't like seeing that. Novak can retire down, nothing to prove. Well, I hope he keeps going. I mean, he didn't have anything to prove before that. I hope he keeps going, though. I hope Rafa keeps going, too. I wish Roger was still around. And Roger and Andy now gone. Novak's won everything in tennis. What a weird, like, reality to get used to. We don't know when Rafa's going to be back. He hasn't confirmed for U.S. Open. Carlos can definitely win a gold medal at some point. He needs to calm down. Novak really needs this, but to do it with a sore knee against the best player. Oh, yeah, Carlos is probably going to win a gold medal in the future. I feel confident Carlos is going to win a gold medal. But, bro, that was so crazy. That was so wild, man. So wild. I hope Novak keeps going, man. Yeah, same. So all the previews of Alki Novak match, confident almost all of them. Some that sound crazy to even root for Novak. How do you like them apples now? Laugh at them all, Lexi. That's so fun. It's a new reality with Novak having everything in the sport. He's the only guy. He's the third guy to win all of the slams and the Olympics. 5th player overall, but third. Yeah, Agassi, Rafa, and Novak in the men's game. That's crazy. And Serena and Steffi in the women's. Wow. Alcaraz will be back for more. I'm probably gonna head out soon, but I'm just thinking about, like, what this means. Like Novak, he's 10 titles away from Connors. If he keeps playing at that level, but okay, I was gonna say so Roland Garros 2023, he was trying to catch up to Novak, to Roger and Rafa's slam numbers, right? And then in the and then Alcaraz beat him at Wimbledon. Novak got pissed off. He was like, I'm going to win everything in the North American hardcourt swing. And then he won everything, pretty much up until Davis Cup. And then the one motivation left, the one big motivation thing he hasn't won is the Olympics. So, Sinner and Alcaraz are going to keep pushing him because Sinner and Alcaraz are going to keep, getting better and better. So, yeah, that's really crazy. So, wow. Really wild. Yeah, this was the biggest stream I've done as well. I don't know how many we got, but listen, we had like 300, 400 people plus for most of the stream. At least like 250 plus. We got to over 1,000. The most concurrent I saw on YouTube was 930, which was a record for me as well. So this was super cool. Yeah, we're up to 11.5K subscribers. Please don't forget to subscribe as well. I might stick around for the gold medal ceremony. I don't know yet, but I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, this is cool. I'm going to be playing tennis after this. This definitely got me hyped up as well. For sure. Thanks, Anthony. See you soon. Enjoy the stream, of course. Yahoo Novak. Yep. We need this level at least for the whole of 2024, maybe once more this year. Well, I don't know. That might be too much. That's too much to ask. That's too much to ask, but I'm not going to lie. It would be cool to see Novak get to 25 and just completely separate from like anything that anyone's done in men's or women's tennis, because Court got 24. So that's a number that's always going to be thrown around. But I just also enjoy seeing tennis, like sports history being made. So just the idea of seeing Novak and growing up watching him and then doing that. I'll be here too. Let's watch ceremony. I can stay on. Let me get some water, and then I might stay on. I don't know. $25, that number is just cool. I agree. Yeah. Well, I say this. Wouldn't this be perfect? I'm just kind of like saying like something that would be kind of like perfect. I do want to see the players up on their thing, so I think I'm going to stay. It seems like they're doing the ceremony now. So I'll stick around. It's that kind of stream. Musetti. I like Musetti walking in first. Musetti is like, dude. Musetti is like, okay, I know y'all just played an amazing final, but I'm the guy here. Now, I'm sure they told him to walk that way because of the way this is set up, but all right, let me put my sound up. But they're currently having the ceremony. Don't understand much because it is in French. But that's fine. But yeah, guys, I hope to do more streams like this. This was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I hope to do more streams. I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of tennis stuff in the future. I'm going to be doing a lot of other stuff too. Like some of my main dreams are outside of tennis as well. I love doing stuff like this in streams, but in tennis, I'll be here for this channel for a long time still. I'm hoping to for QualityShot Tennis. Going to be doing a lot of streams on here. So just watch out for me, like for more. And yeah, it's been Anthony Hirsch here for Quality Shot. I'm going to be here for a lot more streams. So if you enjoy tennis, I'm going to be here for a lot more tennis matches, streaming them. So, but this was fun. This was definitely fun. Novak about to be awarded that gold medal. Musetti was just given the bronze. Love to see it for Musetti. He deserves something. People say his good form started on grass. It's not even true. His good form started at 3 in the morning when he played the best match of his life against Novak. But just like Novak has done time and time again, players can play the best match of their life and still lose. Like Rublev in Paris last year. Like nobody remembers that match, but Rublev played like the best he's ever played. And then he still lost that match to Novak. Like Musetti played an amazing match against Novak at Roland Garros. Novak is just next level. Pushing the boundaries of tennis and sport itself. You know? So, Novak is next level. But Musetti and then the grass court swing he had. And then, yeah, so good to see him get a bronze medal here. With Sinner not playing for Italy to get a bronze medal anyway is awesome, to get a medal. I'm not saying Sinner would have gotten bronze necessarily if he had played, but love Alcaraz having a smile on his face. He should have his head up, Alcaraz. Novak giving a bit of a prayer as well before he receives it. And going up on the podium, gold medalist Novak Djokovic is a crazy reality to get used to. Murray is retired and Novak has everything. That, I mean, what an Olympics, you know? Forget about, like, the other sports. Like, tennis has been crazy. Rafa played with Alcaraz. What the hell? Like, Rafa played with Alcaraz at the Olympics. This has been a wild Olympics. And that was an all-time good match. Best two-set match ever. I'm going to stand by it. Unless somebody proves me wrong. Not Alki and Musetti. Yeah. Would have been nicer if the players are Casper and Rublev to complete my favorites in one podium. Yeah, would have loved to seen Casper medal. Would have loved to seen Casper medal. I hope Casper can do some big things down the road. I'm a huge Casper fan, so. Djokovic with the gold medal. Do they give like speeches and stuff? I know they play the anthems, but do they give speeches? Novak's like, yeah, I'm the best. That would be hilarious. Novak's like, yeah, I'm the best. That's it. This is crazy scenes. Novak with a full wide smile as a Serbian theme plays. It's a great scene. People have counted this guy out time and time again. It kind of sounds like a fake story to make up, but I used to not like Novak. Like back in the day. He's still not my absolute favorite, but I've grown to respect him a lot. I really have. I do like him now as a player. I just respect the mentality of Novak. Like anybody like that, I respect that a lot. You got exhausted. This is the first time I see you drinking water. Yeah, for 2 sets. I've done 5 sets, Lexi. Those were exhausting 2 sets. Did you watch, like, that match was crazy. Did you see it? Like, I'm going to get a little bit. I was talking the whole time. Getting into it. Novak would be like, create a new tournament so I can win that as well. Novak's not, people are talking about Novak, like, Novak's going to literally create a new tournament so he can win it. I like that. That's funny. Listen, Roger created Labor Cup. Novak could do something. I like Novak having gold and then being surrounded by the next gen. It's good to see for Novak. This guy's worked hard. This guy was never supposed to do this. Novak Djokovic was the prankster of the tour. This is a great photo as well. Musetti, Alcaraz, and Djokovic. Djokovic is like, know your place, kids. Know your place, kids. Know your place, young guys. Like, I might be the old geezer up here, but I'm killing it. Know your freaking place, guys. I'm totally joking. It's so funny, though. How is Novak doing this at 37? Alcaraz and Musetti are unbelievable. What a selfie with Musetti. That's going on Instagram. And that's a great photo to have in general. I wish that we didn't associate photos with social media so much. Like, photos are a great thing to have, to exist. Like, they're important, for historical documentation and stuff. And we don't need to think about social media every time somebody takes a photo. Like, social media is the most meaningless thing ever. Photos actually are important and good. Anyway. Wow. Novak stands by himself as the young guys leave the court. And at 37, he still stands by himself with the gold medal in his hand. Listen, he grew up, he grew up with such a crazy background, just hearing bombs, I think playing in an empty swimming pool, playing tennis in an empty swimming pool as a kid. And then he was the prankster of the tour, the jokester of the tour, always next to Rafa and Roger, even next to Murray. Some people put him fourth at first, And then people are talking so many different things. He kept retiring out of matches. We were talking about his weird diet, and people are talking about so many different things. People are talking about his serve, double faults. People are talking about his drop shotting, and he found a way anyway, and that's what true GOATs are made out of, honestly. Rafa's the only player I won't doubt. I love him, but between Rafa, of course, it's Rafa. Yeah, Rafa is a legend, absolutely, as well. These are great photos and great moment. Wow. All right, I'm going to head out because I'm tired and exhausted. But yeah, thank you guys for joining in. What a monster stream. Novak, what a amazing. Let me know, by the way, if you have a screenshot of when I keep forgetting, I didn't screenshot when the YouTube, if you happen to have a YouTube screenshot of when we had like the most viewers on here, I would appreciate it. But anyway, I'm going to head out. Thank you guys for checking out Quality Shot Tennis. Definitely tune into other streams. I got a chance to interview Andy Roddick and the Bryans. That's on the channel. I got to interview TFO, Atlanta Open interviews. I love interviews. I don't know if anybody here is a fan of Nardwar. I'm a big YouTube guy, and I don't know. I'm very online, I guess. But Nardwar for music and Sean Evans Hot Ones, and but other great interviewers as well, but those seem to be the modern ones, which is super weird. But I love interviews because I like being almost creepy with how much I know about players, that when I got to ask Francis TFO questions in Atlanta and Jordan Thompson, I really enjoyed that part of it and putting in a lot of research. That's my biggest goal in tennis, that and the commentary. And yeah, there's a lot of other stuff too. But anyway, I'm going to head out. So it was a lot of fun. And thank you guys for tuning in. Best two-set match of all time. And 7-6, 7-6. Novak with an absolute goated performance. Look at the tiebreaker scores as well. Clutch King. A match that will go down in tennis history. A win that will go down in tennis history just by default. He won everything. Novak won the thing he's never been able to win. And, come on. This is next level. Next level. To be able to beat the young guy, the wonder kid, in Alcaraz. Thank you. I'll see you guys for the next ones. Thanks, Lexi. Everybody who joined in. I'll see you guys for the next one. And Novak Djokovic, he's the GOAT. See you guys at the next one.
All I wanna be